All right. Hello. What's up? We got a fun format to try out today. It's the boss fight format. So we're copying what Grubby's been doing. Where basically he plays with some sort of handicap, usually giving his opponent a win condition, and he plays against players that are obviously weaker than him. You know, they can be any rank, any skill level. The challenge can be adjusted to match. So I basically set up the same thing. Because, you know, why not? Why not have some community fun? And later today, in about 3 hours, we'll be facing against Dandakan in a best of 9. So you guys are going to be my warm-up today. So if you go over to my Discord in the link below, in the boss fight challenges channel, you can see we have quite a few. You win if you kill Anticity's Lord. You can use the extended roster. Antici gets no reinforcing army, but desummoning is allowed. You can 2v2 verse me, where I get only an ally to help. You win if you hold 2 capture points at the same time. You get to stream snipe my army in gameplay. All of these, you guys get to choose one that seems to fit your skill level. You message in the boss fight challenge channel that you want to face me and with which challenge. And then we can play a match. Should be very new player friendly because some of these are pretty achievable. But if you're really new to multiplayer, it could be a difficult challenge. You win if you kill or shatter 3 of my units. That's all you gotta do. So, you know, I'm sure even the newest of players can deal with that, right? Can't be that hard. What is this madness? Yo, it's gonna be so fun. It's gonna be so fun. I think, yeah, you win if you get to 500 tickets. That one's fun. You win if your gold damage value goes over 9,000. Lots of ways to win, so you can pick whichever one you want. You're gonna get smurfed? Well, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. There's only like, I feel like there's most of the people that I know that can reliably beat me are pretty, it's a pretty small community. So if like they're messaging me, I'll just be like, nah man, this is mostly for new players. And some of these will be harder though. You win if your lord gets 100 kills. I can always try to play against it too. But also the idea is like, I kind of want you guys to win. You know, it's not supposed to be like an unbeatable challenge. This is like to help you guys step into the multiplayer scene. Should be good. So you guys are free to message and get that set up. And in the meantime, I gotta do my picks and bans versus Dandakan. So that should be fun. Alrighty, here we go. But yeah, it is open to everyone though, preferably new players. You could message in the channel on my Discord and pick a challenge, then we can play. There we go. All right, so while we wait for that, I'm just going to get my setup with Dandakan. We've already picked 4 of our matchups. And man, it is exhausting doing this many picks and bans back to back to back. Let's see here, so here we go. So far our matchups are Ogres versus Norska, Grand Cathay versus Dwarves, Slaanesh versus Dark Elves, Vampire Counts versus Beastmen. All of these are fairly even matchups. I think they skew in the favor of... It can go either way. I think Ogres versus Norska could be bad for me. I think Grand Cathay versus Dwarves is in theory a bad matchup, but one that I've played a lot. Slaanesh versus Dark Elves will just be a slaughter fest, alright? Like, it's gonna be pummeling each other. Vampire counts versus Beastman in theory should be favored for vampire counts. But overall, I think he's been doing really well in the pick ban phase. I'm a little worried. Just a wee bit. Are you going to play to win the game or play against the challenge? Both. So you win. You know, my opponent wins if they either beat me in the game. There's rules on the Discord channel. But if they either beat me in game or they beat the challenge, they win. So that's all they gotta do. So you can either win the game or you can get your lord above 100 kills, you know? Should be pretty fun. All right, here we go. I can do my picks and bans with Danican. 1 second. Okay, so... Man, we've already burned through so many good factions, man. But yeah, I think, yeah, and then you guys feel free to, you know, cheese or do whatever. I think there's some real fun ones there for you guys to do. So his first pick is Khorne. Are Wood Elves good against Khorne? Have I played Empire yet? Okay, I haven't picked Empire yet, which I know is just ballin' against Khorne. I went Ogres, Grand Cathay, Slaanesh, Vampire counts. So I could still pick Dwarves. I tried counterpicking him with Dwarves a few times, but it's kind of sus. Khorne. Khorne. Okay, yeah. I went Empire and Wood Elves. Empire and Wood Elves are both very just strong, solid factions. Double Warrior Priest is too troll. You guys can do whatever you want, man. You got the whole point is you guys want to try and defeat the boss, which is me, with the modifier. Tzeentch. Oh, that's crazy. Tzeentch. Let's see here. You know, this is actually not bad versus Tzeentch. Yeah, sure. All right. I think this match I'm getting some pretty good picks and bans. All right, so I'll get to you guys in a second. I just gotta finish this pick and ban. All right, so with no handicap or 11k plus gold value. No handicap or 11,000 plus gold. Dang, all right, so they fancy themselves pretty good. All right. Okay, let's do no handicap then. All right, this guy just wants to play hard mode. He just wants to fight me. So let's see here. Antici picks a map. Map is Itza. Alrighty. So he went Lizardmen, Tzeentch, and Khorne. I see. I just gotta set up 5 more factions with Danican and then 5 more matchups, and then we're finally done this pick and ban. We've been at it for the past hour. It's crazy. But yeah, join the lobby, son. Let me get you the code. So we're gonna be facing against XMT Leo Darrow. Mod pack, yeah. Yeah, if you want to play against me with no handicap, you can. But you only have 1 chance before presumably other people come on in. I'm going to fulfill some viewer requests. Maybe, but like I am morally obligated to try hard here. I gotta try and win the challenge. I don't want it to be like a fake victory, you know? But if it feels like the viewer request actually fits the situation, I'll do it. So he bans Empire vs. Khorne. That makes a lot of sense. Empire vs. Tzeentch. Empire vs. Lizardmen. Dude, Empire is just such a good faction in pick and ban. Wood Elves versus Lizardmen should be fine. Wood Elves versus Tzeentch should be fine. Yo, I'm rolling. Just rolling it out. I'll just start banning some bad ones. Like High Elves versus Khorne is kind of sus. Let's go to the Total Tavern stats. Khorne against Wood Elves. What does that even look like? Apparently, Khorne has... Wood Elves have a 7... It's the best matchup. Okay. It's literally their best matchup. Wow. How about versus Tzeentch? Their worst matchup. Well, time to ban that one. Huzzah! We're doing it. Alright, so I'm just waiting for my opponent. He's just turning on the mod pack. So the way the picks and bans works is he picks one faction. I offer him 5 different factions. And then he gets to pick one of those 5 factions to go up against. And we're going to try and get different people in. Can we play with the handicap? You crazy, man. You crazy. Let's see here. Alright, here we go. So, he wants to play Warriors of Chaos. Alright. So, I get to pick 5 factions. Slaanesh is good versus Chaos. I think, Ogres versus Warriors of Chaos. How does that pan out? I don't know. I think Wood Elves versus Warriors of Chaos feels not bad. What else is there? There's gotta be more, right? Warriors of Chaos is a really nice, just solid faction that's good against most things. I think Slaanesh, Ogres, Empire. Let's see here, Grand Cathay. Probably not Grand Cathay. Ogres. Okay, Slaanesh, Ogres, Empire, Wood Elves, and Norska. There we go. Alright, back to picks and bans with Danican. Let's see here. So it's either Empire versus Lizardmen, Wood Elves versus Lizardmen, or High Elves versus Lizardmen. Or Tzeentch versus High Elves. So let me double check. With High Elves, their matchup against Tzeentch is pretty even. 2 wins, 2 losses. Wood Elves versus Lizardmen is fairly even too. Empire versus Lizardmen is also fairly even. It's all even. What is this? I have to play an even matchup? Alright, well, I'll ban High Elves Lizardmen then. And then I guess High Elves versus Tzeentch could be really fun. I think there's a lot that can go on there, but realistically, I think I'd rather just play versus Lizardmen. There we go. So he wants to play versus Norska. Alright. And so it begins. So, in this case, the challenge. Let me see if I can do this properly. So copy. Paste as duplicate. Challenge. Just win. Alright. So he wants, his challenge is to just win. Full max difficulty raid boss. Let's see if it can be done. There we go. Let's get the armor blocker up. Alright, and he just wants to play versus Norska. Let's do it. We don't hold back for this one. Alright. So, let's make a build. And then in the meantime, you guys can check out my Discord and look at the challenges. You can look at the challenges and figure out what you like the most. Okay, so Warriors of Chaos. How do I feel about them? They have Hellstriders. And they like to use Flaming Sword on them to kind of buff them up. That's about the gist of the plays that are made here. It's nothing too crazy. It's a nice way to deal with Skin Wolves. You can kind of counter that with armored Skin Wolves. So we'll see. We'll see what he decides to go for here. Could also bring in the big armor. Just some insane mass armor strats. Your Norska's a terrifying faction to go up against, though. Norska kind of crazy. Sure. Let's get some of that. Let's pick up these. And then a couple of these. One of those. I need a caster. What caster's best here? Definitely this one, right? Definitely a little bit of this. Alright, I think I got a good enough build. It's not the too crazy guys, but, you know, it's Norska. They're generally not very crazy in general. Alright. Bro is gonna match up Max versus new players. Well, hey, you're supposed to pick a handicap for me. You're supposed to have a handicap, and it'll be the 5th worst matchup, worst case scenario. Come on, so you guys could totally beat me in a let's see here. You win if your Lord gets 100 kills. That should be super easy, right? If you're completely new to the game, I feel like you have a pretty decent shot of winning that. I may Lord snipe you, though. But, like, in theory, it only takes, like, a couple spells and you're good, right? What if I bring fewer than 100 units? How about gold damage over 9,000? That's pretty chill. Okay, nice. So we have our next thingamajig with Danican. Should be able to do my picks and bans against them. Alrighty. So now I am the host because this is the 6th matchup that we're picking. So it's Empire versus Lizardmen. So no more Empire for me. Rip. It's fine. I can play Wood Elves. It'll be sick. Dark Souls mentality from chat. Just everyone's just gonna want to face me without a handicap. One of them lets you stream snipe me. That one's pretty fun. Still 720p. What? I switched it. Kim's a Bimsy. I switched the output. I made it output to 1080 now. Oh my gosh. Is it because the bitrate's too high? What if I set the bitrate all the way back to 8K? Does it bring it back to 1080? Alright, here we go. I gotta do my picks and bans versus Danican real quick. How much of a handicap would it be for you to play without glasses? I would get a headache. I don't want to do that. That's pretty funny though. I can see though. Like I can see without glasses, but like it would just just migraine mode. Catch a cold. Alright. So I picked Wood Elves. Danican's gonna counter pick. In the meantime, we're just gonna get into position, right? And just do a little bit of this. He went Slaanesh and Petunia, so I don't have Empire anymore for Slaanesh. The fact that he is able to just whip out Slaanesh is kind of sus, right? I could play Warriors of Chaos and just try to out Slaanesh the Slaanesh. They're also decent versus Petunia. Let's see here. Have I played Kislev yet? I haven't. Oh, dude, Kislev's sick here. Kislev's amazing. Nice. Yo, Kislev is such a strong pick. Alright, what else is good versus Slaanesh and Petunia? Slaanesh and Petunia. Slaanesh just really has a rough time versus Mantide, but all the Mantide factions I already picked. I just kind of have to bank on the fact that he hasn't played these factions very much. Slaanesh and Petunia. I could play Dwarves. The Dwarven The Dowie pick versus Petonia, that's pretty funny. It's terrible versus Slaanesh, but it's pretty funny because his third faction is Khorne. Oh, that's not good. Alright. Dwarves, Kislev, Wood Elves versus Slaanesh. Petonia, Khorne. I'll be back after a game. Alright, ready? Good luck, have fun. So, my opponent has chosen death. He apparently just wants to try and face me. No modifiers. Let's see how it goes. I'm gonna need someone else to queue up though. Currently there's no lineup. So if you want to head to my Discord right now, pick a challenge and face me. We're ready for a fight. We're looking for new players. Because a lot of these matchups, or a lot of these restrictions are really heavy. And Tissi can only bring melee. Come on, that's gotta be so easy. You win if you can field 33 units at the same time. Let's go, Obese Chicken signing up. He wants to use the extended roster. Hell yeah. Oh, I didn't see my opponent ready up. I'm so sorry. Alright, so Burning Head and Spirit Leech. Thankfully I have Throg and my caster's safe in the backfield, so that's not a problem. He has the Rotting Knights. Alright. So that's grounds for a Skinwolfen. We want to get that Regiment of Renown. Very strong Skinwolf. And then we're just going to bully his Rot Knights. Lots of damage. This is just going to be a skirmish max. He did also say that he might have wanted to try out the challenge where he has to get 1,000 or 1,100 gold against me. I would really love to see if we can go for the stretch goal and also prevent him from getting 11,000 gold. Whiffs the Burning Head. Very nice, very nice. There goes Archie. We're gonna dive bomb him. Then as long as the Rot Knights don't do too much damage, I'm pretty happy. Skinwolves don't gotta worry too much. And then of course Marauder Champions are just sick. So far looking pretty good. He only has 350 gold value. The alternative challenge, which he offered up, or he was thinking about going for it, was 11,000 gold. I'm real interested to see if he'll be able to pull it off. He would be technically 5% of the way there at this point. We're gonna hit up those knights. Want to kill the Rot Knights real fast. It'll also be a good judgment of how favored or unfavored it would have been for me. These various challenges. So there's a big Hellstrider push. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna just full send it? I'm going to get a full surround here. That's pretty rough for him. Oh my goodness. Big ol' surround. He gets a Burning Head, not too much damage. Marauder Champions are championing. And assuming I don't want him to get 11,000, I need to try and win the game sooner rather than later, right? Because, like, technically he could just get 11,000 by grinding in a very long match and then we're screwed. So we'll see, we'll see. So far this is very one-sided though. I think he should not have offered the no challenge. This is brutal. Absolute brutality. Hellstriders are running for the hills. Let's go ahead and get our caster now. Oh, he might kill my Skinwolves. That would actually be a lot of value. That would be genuinely pretty rough for me if he manages it. No, not the Skinwolves, the value. He's getting hella value. I'm going to overcast this because it gives my guys a speed boost, and I want these doggos to run them down. The Skinwolves actually held because they're armored, so they don't care about a little bit of melee against Hellstriders apparently. Holding up very well. Nice, nice. Yeah, Discord's in the description if you guys are interested in attempting the boss fight. So far, Rot Knights are in though. Ouch, pretty brutal. We're going to need to capture the points. I gotta end the game. I gotta end the game quick. I don't want him to get to 11,000. So there we go. Pretty good massacre of the Rotting Riders. And then we'll go for Archaon. And then after this is going to be Obese Chicken, who will be allowed to use the extended roster against us. I have no idea how that will actually pan out. I feel like the extended roster definitely has some hidden gems in there. But like, how well does Obese Chicken know about the extended roster, right? How well does he know about the extended roster? Surely he doesn't like play High Elves and just get those crazy, basically like Ultra Hippogriff Knights is how I would describe it. Surely he doesn't. Also Archie, we're gonna need to kill him with the Manticore. As soon as I get that triple cap though, I should be good. Looks like he's sending the doggos on me. We're going to try and countercharge him. And the damage is okay. Actually, the Skin Wolves did quite a bit. I like that. How is Archie doing? He's dying. Still nowhere close to 11,000. The initial thing was 9,000, by the way. That's where the challenge is normally. So we're actually doing really well right now. There's the triple cap, wondrous. All right, and it's just a murder of Archaon. So we're gonna force path our Skin Wolves to get a proper surround on his face. There we go. Got the Manticore, it landed in a really weird position. And I'm gonna bring in more Skin Wolves. There we go. Okay, he's almost halfway there actually. So if the 9,000 benchmark was the goal, he would be halfway there. Though we are most of the way through the battle at this point, I'd say. Even though the tickets aren't really there, we're up trading so hard, it's going to be really hard for him to begin up trading more in this circumstance. Because once your army wiped, right, like what can you realistically do? Okay, actually, technically, it would be a little close. It would be a little close. I'm looking at him now. He's at 5,000 value. Not that the grind is properly getting going. You know, I might even want to disengage from the capture point just to deny him value. That might be the best strategy. Whoop. Because like if I just try and capture the points, he could potentially just farm me, right? I can't give him value. We're not gonna give him 11,000. I swear by it. He Spirit Leeches Throg. That's a high value play. Throg is actually, I didn't take a lot of abilities on Throg, so he's actually reasonably cheap. But already at a mighty 6,000. Oh boy. How many Hellstriders can he summon in? Oh dang, it's actually gonna be close. Okay, let's back up with these dudes. I gotta kill Archaon, man. Archaon's just such a menace. Okay, so we're gonna Spirit Leech him. Slow him down. Countercharge with the doggos. One thing I could do, and it's not BM. But I could de-summon all my units when I'm about to win to make sure that he can't get more value. It's a silly thought, but genuinely could be rather viable. So he's at 6,000 value. He's only like a little over halfway there though, right? There's no way. There's just no way. I don't think he can make it. Especially since he's still triple capped. Hellstrider charge is gonna be rough though. Do I have any other Skin Wolves? Skin Wolves are good, but I don't know if they're that good. Jesus, Hellstriders, man. I gotta get Archaon off the battlefield. He's been at like 12 leadership for the past millennia. Come on, baby. Just get him off. There's units routing all around him. How is he such a Chad? How many items does he have? Does he have the crown or something? No, he's just a Chad. He refuses to route. And because of it, my opponent's units are getting way more value than they should. Come on, 9,000 stretch goal. Come on, give it to me. Okay, so he summoned some doggos. That's not a big deal. If he just charges Throg with them, it's not the end of the world. He is completely out of units though, right? So overall trading should be pretty rough. Holy Archaon, can you just leave the battlefield, man? How can he be such a Chad? All right, the dogs have a higher speed bonus now. They should be able to beat him up. There's a good charge over here. Can I play after Obese Chicken with if you win if you get 500 tickets? Absolutely, good sir. He gets a Spirit Leech. Hellstriders are all dead. All right. He only has like 3 minutes left in this battle to get 2,000 gold damage value. There's no way, right? There's no way he can get that much value in so little time. I just have to play ultra safe and then we're good. It's hands off. I think we did it though. He shouldn't be able to get that much more value. Crap, skirmishers. Okay, wait, skirmishers are actually really annoying here. I am out of skirmisher value. Ammunition. What I can do though is I can ward him off with the Fimir Balefiend. We de-summon our skirmishers because they're only a liability, right? I don't want to give them value. You gotta deny the gold value and then we re-summon them because they'll generate me a lot of value. And it looks like, yeah, it's gonna be pretty rough. He summons in trolls without the help of Archie. They're just gonna route. We're just gonna summon in units that are not a liability. All right, so no more infantry, just mobility max. There's another Spirit Leech. Nice. Just keep dodging. I can't let him get to 9k. Come on, come on. Keep dodging, my dude. He's really pushing forwards. He wants to get value with the skirmishers. Oh, they're so close to getting routed though. Just a little bit of terror and I think they're gone. Oh, I don't want the trolls to get a good charge on my caster though. That's too much value. Come on, come on. There we go. All right. I think I can route the trolls off before they get too much. That should be fairly manageable. With the rear charge and Throg. It's a little dangerous. He's starting to climb up a little bit, but it's still looking pretty rough, right? So there we go. There's a rear charge on the trolls. Oh, it's real close. But they're routed. He still only has one skirmisher left. Here's my skirmishers back. We routed off his guys. All right, I just gotta not give him any value. And the best way to do that is to run for my life. Summon in the skirmishers. And then just out skirmish him. And then he shouldn't be able to get to 9,000 value, which would have been his win condition had he taken it. All right, here we go. I also have my caster to shadows him. Here we go. Just dodge it up. Don't let him get value. Okay, there we go. There's a Melkoth, so they're slowed. So it'll be even harder for them to get into position to get volleys off on me. While we continue to barrage them. Run, Fimir, run! I just have to hold up for like 5 more seconds. There's no way. Let's go! Yes! Alright, so he did not beat even the vanilla boss of getting 9,000 value against me. You love to see it. You love to see it. GG! Oh my gosh. Terrifying match though. Terrifying match. Okay, so Obese Chicken wants to play against me. And, okay. You're up next. Exclamation mark. Map is Gjaldnir's Cave. Well played to Leodero. You definitely made it very close. The Spirit Leeching on Throg was a good idea. Archaon managed to get like over 15, like he got about 15% of the value he generated that game. We got the Rotting Riders, all right. But yeah. Oh dang, dude, the skirmishers are really good. Hey, the duh, welcome again. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. So Obese Chicken picks Empire. So he's Empire. Oh wait, crap. So his boss fight is he's allowed to use the extended roster against me. So he can use Roderick, Hertwig von Hell, Let's see. He can use Kalara. He can use Yorick Grim. Swords of Ulrich. Dude, there's so many units. All right, I'll just load in and see what we get. He can use gyrocopters. Oh crap. All right, so I need a faction that can fight off gyrocopters apparently. All right, so Wood Elves is probably fine, right? I think Wood Elves is a good one. I think Bretonnia is a good one. What else is good against Empire? Oh my god, dude. I don't know if Dark Elves are good here because the campaign exclusive units are actually kind of spicy. Challenge is let's see here. Where's it at? Challenge. Campaign exclusive units enabled. All right. Alrighty. Let's move that there. So Wood Elves, Bretonnia. Greenskins is so risky with the campaign exclusive. I don't know how I feel about that. Kislev is probably a good one. Cavalry heavy factions. Ogres is maybe good. Ogres is very maybe good. And Khorne sounds like a terrible idea. And dwarves. Oh crap, is he gonna beat dwarves? No, there's no way. There's no way. Dwarves is still amazing versus Empire, I swear by it. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, picks and bans with Danican while we wait for faction picks. Let's get the army blocker up. Alright, can he beat me with the campaign exclusive Empire units? So Obese Chicken has played a good amount, but most of the units are not that you know, they're not that OP, I think. What is this? There's a Amethyst Ironsides, magic damage, null Ironsides. Yeah, they're just kind of expensive, right? Eldrid's Guard. What do these guys even have? Expert Charge Defense, Encourage. That's nothing. Frenzy Swords of Ulrich. Oh god. All right. Anyways, back to Danican. Dwarves versus Slaanesh sounds like hell. Unless I somehow manage to kill him. I don't know. Maybe Dwarves versus Slaanesh is actually playable. Slaanesh versus Kislev. Slaanesh versus Wood Elves. It's all kind of fine for me. Dwarves versus Bretonnia is good. Kislev versus Bretonnia is good. Wood Elves versus Bretonnia is bad though. So he says take your pick. Ooh, I can play anything versus Empire. All right, let's go. I think it would be the most fun to play Kislev versus his Empire. I think that would be the most fun. All right, let's see if we can do it. So I'm still limited by unit caps. Interesting, interesting. Let's see here. Empire. The Empire. Don't Empire have a purple sun shooting Hellstorm? Wait, come again? Wait, what do you mean purple sun shooting Hellstorm? Let's see here. Skollandir's Cave. Okay, so I was actually thinking of taking a ton of infantry, but if that's the case, then maybe I shouldn't. Okay, Khorne versus Wood Elves is fine. Khorne versus Kislev is mostly fine. Khorne versus Dwarves, though? Screw that business. Kislev versus Khorne. Nah, I'll also ban Wood Elves versus Khorne. Alright, there we go. Alright. So, I don't want to get Sun Made. I don't want to get Purple Sun Makered. Okay, you know what? What can go wrong with this? What can go wrong with this? It should be a pretty fun playstyle. At least I have a rough idea of what these units do. But I am mildly terrified. Is he gonna bring like the hero squad? He might. He may very well. Okay, yeah, Hawks of Miska Hailstorm is just kind of a must-have, right? Kislev builds make themselves. They build themselves. They build themselves? I don't know, anyways. Do I want Little Grom? I feel like Little Grom in reserve is a good idea. Because he might just run on in with like a ton of artillery. And then we're dead. Okay, pretty good starter build. Yeah, this feels okay. This feels kind of decent. Oh boy. You want to try Nurgle extended roster with Blunderbuss? Feel free to sign up, man. After Obese Chicken, Kinetic wants to play after. Kinetic wants to play where if they win, if they get 500 tickets. Which seems very low, but I feel like I got a mean rush build, right? With this challenge, can you also bring campaign units? No. So the idea of the challenge, similar with Grubby, is that I have some sort of fun handicap. Yeah, to make up for me having played so much Warhammer. But the goal is to make it winnable. Like, I feel like if you're creative enough, you should be able to win most of these challenges. Ooh, Slaanesh vs. Dwarves or Slaanesh vs. Wood Elves? I feel like Slaanesh vs. Wood Elves is just better, right? I do think that's a really good matchup for me. Okay, let's get the next picking bands for Danican. So I'm Wood Elves. I can no longer pick Wood Elves. And he can no longer pick Slaanesh. He's gonna keep going for Betonia, though. He's been spamming Betonia 24/7. I gotta find a way to manage that. So we have 6 of our matchups now. Only 3 more to go. Okay, I gotta look at Total Tavern. What are the Betonia counters? Dwarves, Ogres, Vampire Coast, apparently, Kislev, Empire. Like, I've already picked most of these. Kislev's a good one, though. Tomb Kings, maybe. I guess Kislev and Tomb Kings I haven't picked yet. Vampire Coast, what a mad lad. He picks Vampire Coast because Wood Elves are gone. Alright. Well, I guess I'll pick High Elves and Kislev? High Elves and Kislev are both really strong factions for me. He went Vampire Coast. What a mad lad. Today's gonna be a busy day. Lots of games to play. So he's not gonna pick Betonia into Kislev, right? That'd just be suicidal. What else are they bad against? Yeah, and I can pick Tomb Kings if I have to. Skaven! Whoa, alright. Alright, yo, that's crazy. Easy Tomb Kings pick. Oh my god, dude, he's running out of factions. Let's go. Alright, High Elves, Kislev, Tomb Kings, Vampire Coast, Skaven, and his last faction will be what? Also, this is my build. I hope you guys like it. I have a bunch of ambushers and cavalry and a Frostworm Lord. Good luck, have fun. And greenskins, okay. Alright, here we go. Yo, I'm terrified. I'm terrified because I don't. It's a completely different roster with the campaign exclusive. So I only have normal units. I do have a little Grom to potentially snipe the purple Sunmaker. Greenskins apparently do well versus Petonia. That's a little surprising. All right, he's ready. So what we're looking at? He brought it. Amethyst Hellstorm Rocket Battery. Vortex damage? I've never seen that on a attack unit card. What is that? Oppressive fighter damage resist minus 50%? What is that? He has Hurtwig. Oh jeez, oh boy, alright. This is a map-wide damage resist negation. Shatter, it's a breath attack? Okay. Alright, so he has Roderick with the mega debuff. So I guess no more damage resist for me. He has the big boom. Okay, and he's rolling up with the thingy. Alright. He also has the Master Engineer, pretty normal. Gold Vizard with Transmutation of Lead and Searing Doom. How have I not seen the unit? I just haven't played that much. Oh, yes, Kalara. Okay, not too much damage. We're fine. All right. I think what makes the most sense. He does have Arrows of Kurnos, but Lil Grom should be fairly tanky against it. Oh God, it's shooting, dude. Those shots are so hard to see. Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh, get out of there. Get out of there. It spawns mini purple suns. I've literally never seen that before. That's hilarious. Okay, all right. So that's something to play around. Geez, it's still shooting. It's so hard to see. How do you dodge this thing? Oh my God, the damage. Yo, I swear, he's just going to de-summon this thing. All right, back it up, boys. Back it up. I really want to get the little Grom in here. And we're going to use that to maybe outshoot him. We can outgun him, right? I didn't play that much Elspeth, or was this an Elspeth's thing, or I don't know. What's he doing? Is he manual firing on the ground? He might be manual firing on the ground. All right, here's the thing though. Oh God, the Stubborn Bull Great Sword Cavalry. Oh crap. Empire have armor piercing cavalry with these guys. I forgot about that. Yeah, they have AP Cav. These are like questing knights. Oh, they even have ITP. Oh my gosh, dude, that's sick. All right, well, that's kind of terrifying. Thankfully, my artillery piece here can kind of wreck him. He's gonna Arrows of Kurnos, my Lil Grom, but it is mighty. He has Karoburg Great Swords too. All right. All right, all right. Oh, Rock did not save him. That's rough. All right, so he summons in the Amethyst Outriders. Perfect timing for me. So we're gonna make a big play now. This is the destruction. Lil Grom is great because he has a bunch of expensive units that we can bully. Boom. Nope, kind of whiffed. So he only has 2 units of cavalry against my 3 units of, and now 4 units of cavalry. So in theory, what we can do here is we can grab these guys and we can outmaneuver him and get 1 cavalry into his backfield to dive either his grenade launchers or his artillery piece. So they're all coming on in. They're unbreakable too, so we can kind of just YOLO them and they'll be fine. I can start bullying his caster. Wondrous. Yeah, and you see this distraction play, right? We're just giving him a run around. I hope my lord doesn't die to AP Great Swords. I suppose we will see. Okay, yeah, she's great. Oh my gosh, dude, she's insane. All right, and then we just get into that backfield. We just deep dive the backfield, and then we can punish him for taking expensive dudes. A little bit of friendly fire there, unfortunate. What are those? Knights of the Everlasting Light. These are magic damage, melee attack reducing knights. Okay. He kind of whiffed on the spell. Whoopsie daisies. But I will be able to pummel his artillery piece now. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay. I'll take that. Let's go. Oh, the cavalry deep dive is working. Little Grom can keep bullying them. And the Hawks of Miska is getting a ton of damage. I can overcast here to murder his cavalry. Kislev mobility is just really good at killing off artillery pieces because they have that unbreakable. Though it looks like it might actually live. Dude, that hailstorm just keeps going. Dang, all right, that's a lot of damage. His outriders have not really gotten a lot of damage, thank goodness. Nice. And oh, those are unbreakable great swords. Oh, that's terrifying. Okay, I see. This is mildly terrifying. Still though, we're in a commanding position, I would say. We are in a fairly commanding position despite his cavalry kind of being insane. Knights of Moor. There you go. Removes ITP. Pretty jokes. Pretty jokes. Kislev cavalry supremacy though. Thank goodness for the skirmishers. His thing's still alive though. I gotta whoop, loop de loop around. Commit with them. We've killed off his caster. That's good. And we're gonna bring in some winged lancers. Some winged lancers should do great. I think we're doing it though. He's like slowly starting to run out of juice. Ooh, that's kind of painful though. It's kind of a painful charge. Is there any way he survives this though? I got a net. Nice. All right, caster's dead. Artillery's dead. Gonna drop the bombardment on them. Oh god, he used some weird ability or like the pigeon bomb or something. Dude, the hero squad's kind of insane. I don't know any of their abilities realistically, so they're just farming me. What if I just ignore them, man? Dude, yeah, I think he used Shatter. I think Roderick used Shatter or something. Let's see, what do I need? Do I have anything that can kill single entities? Usually I don't think of Empire as a single entity heavy faction, but these guys are indestructible. Kalara has Isha's Reign. Oh, it's a bombardment of some sort. I see. Gotta learn a whole new roster. There we go. We got the Knights of Moor though in the Hawks of Miska, so they're down. And it appears the campaign-only units were not enough, unless they start hard carrying out of nowhere. But I think my Lord kind of crushes them now. Ooh, good stuff. Good stuff. All right, next up is going to be a hard one. You're up. Kinetic is the next person on the chopping block. So they need to try and win. If they get 500 victory tickets, they win. That's all they gotta do to beat us. Can it be done? Dude, how much value did this get? 1,600. Oh my god. How about these guys? Okay, yeah, the hero squad didn't really do that much, even though they are very hype. In the end, Kislev cavalry supremacy. It wins it. The map is let's go with I don't know, Blazing Ramparts. All right, so we gotta keep doing picks and bans with Danican. So High Elves versus Coast is fine. High Elves versus Skaven is fine. High Elves versus Greenskins is mostly fine. A little sus, but mostly fine. Kislev versus Skaven though, it's a toss-up. Kislev versus Greenskins, also kind of a toss-up. I think we still win that though. Tomb Kings versus Greenskins should also be good. Tomb Kings versus Skaven is amazing. Dude, these are all great matchups he's given me. I think the only thing that I would be kind of sussed out by is maybe Kislev versus Skaven. So I guess I'll get rid of that one. He picks Khorne. Alright. So obviously I gotta go rush factions, right? Slaanesh, Beastmen, Let's see here. Ramparts. I need Vanguarding. Otherwise, Kinetic would easily just triple cap me and win immediately, which we can't have. So Slaanesh, Beastmen. I can't afford to kite. He's playing Khorne. Maybe Wood Elves too? I don't have that many factions. Who else is fast and can Vanguard? Slaanesh, Beastmen, Wood Elves. Are those all the good Vanguard factions? Come on, man, dude. There's gotta be more, right? Oh boy. Let's see here. I guess maybe Dark Elves is not the worst. And Bretonnia. Bretonnia can rush onto the points fast, but I'm not feeling Bretonnia. How do I stop him from capturing his Khorne? What if he just armor maxes me? If you win the challenge, by the way, you get put on the Wall of Fame. And Ogres. Yeah, there we go. That's a good one. Meanwhile, Daniken seems to want to play versus my High Elves. High Elves versus Coast, Skaven, or Greenskins. I'll get rid of the Greenskin one. And I'll get rid of Kislev versus Greenskins and play High Elves versus Coast and Skaven. You know what? Kislev versus Greenskins is like fairly manageable, right? Yeah, you know what? Let's just do that. High Elves versus Coast or Kislev versus Greenskins. We'll see what Daniken goes for. He wants to play versus Beastmen. Okay. So the challenge is get 500 tickets. If he can get 500 tickets, he wins. Let's see here. Let's rename this thing. All right. So I'm gonna need to full Vanguard. It's way too likely that he full Vanguards and then we get wrecked. So lots of Vanguard, lots of armor piercing cavalry, right? I think if I played him with the dwarf blimp and he wasn't allowed to take any range, I'd still lose. There's other challenges you can go for. I'm also happy to take suggestions. All right, Hans von Haggard. Is this a turn, viewer? All right, so yeah, just hella Vanguard, right? Khorne is decently fightable as long as we just spam these guys out. Torox has no fire resist. Rip. Then who do I want? A caster maybe? Lore of the Wild with I feel like it's very likely he's just going to spam a bunch of infantry. So I should have some real infantry deleters. Wrathmongers especially are going to be very annoying. This is a decent enough starting army though. And then what? And then what? You know what? Maybe I do want Giants versus Wrathmongers because it can also hold the point. I don't know if Doggers do well against them because it's kind of yeah, it's kind of janky. They have armor. Jeez, Khorne. Alright, this should be a good enough build. Hans von Haggard. Will he be able to defeat us? We will see. In the meantime, I will continue to do picks and bans versus Daniken. So I've already picked Ogres, Grand Cathay, Slaanesh, Vampire Counts, Empire, Wood Elves, and Kislev. What's left, man? Dude, what am I even supposed to pick? What, Tzeentch? Warriors of Chaos? Okay, actually Tzeentch and Warriors of Chaos is fine. Norsca's pretty good too. Yeah, let's start off with the Tzeentch pick. All right, here we go. Can he beat me? Can he get 500 tickets off of me? Oh boy. Okay, so he went Kislev and Ogre Kingdoms. Crap, I can't pick Kislev. Smart. Oh wait, no, I already picked Kislev and Ogres. Tzeentch vs Ogres is fine. Did I pick Tomb Kings yet? I didn't. Okay, it's Tomb Kings. And then what? It's Kislev and Ogres. Could go for Petonia. Kislev's good versus Petonia, though. I think he might go Petonia, and I should go Dwarves. Or Vampire Counts. I'll go Vampire Counts. Crap, he went Corn. Alright. Anyways, so I got a full Vanguard army to start off with. So we're gonna do some very good point prevention plays. In theory, my opponent should not be able... Ready, good luck, have fun. In theory, this should be pretty chill, right? I got a sick Vanguard army. He only has 8 units. I'm expecting probably Wrathmongers. And it appears... Okay, yeah, it's just Wrathmongers. Okay, it's just a normal Khorne army. I dig it. So I think he's trying to... I think he's trying to do it where... Like, I overcompensate for the challenge and then he can just win normally. This will be interesting. So usually I would just give up a point. And just, you know... play the long con, skirmish him a little bit. But I really don't want him to capture any points. So what we're gonna do is we're going to commit to some early engagements. I'm also going to just play danger close to his front line. Usually if you like make these maneuvers near your opponent, it slows down their advance because they're worried about potentially getting flanked or charged while they're on the move or something. And you can see it's already done a pretty good job, right? Here comes the giant. Meaty Dangler, you'll love this. The meaty giant tech has arrived. Nice. Okay, he's playing real passive. If he builds up and goes for a big push, I still have to just fight him in the middle of the map. Centaur charging is great, though. We just wanna... So this is like the most efficient way to use your cavalry. If you immediately disengage after a charge... they barely take any damage and they do a decent amount. It's the most cost-effective way, but also the slowest way to trade with them. Giants incoming. It's ready to fight some Wrathmongers. Okay, here we go. I gotta keep making them wary, right? Even if I don't want to commit to the charge, I just have to make them stop moving. Because, like, time is of the essence, right? There we go. Just gotta get the fear in them. Just gotta get the fear in them. But like realistically, I actually have no intention of attacking him. What's the Sun Tzu quote? Look strong when you are weak. I'm flexing right now. I'm trying to look as strong as possible. Here comes the giant. And then Minotaurs with their anti-infantry should be able to bully these guys. Here comes a pretty good traitor kin, maybe? Nah. Oh crap, Khorne Gors are in. Huh. Okay, Minotaur normal variant. Let's get in there. I just have to play slightly past the capture point, and then otherwise it's a normal game of Warhammer. Okay, what are you doing? What are you doing? So Giant's cooking them. I don't really need to engage with these Ungors, because it's just gonna die, right? I'd rather they stick around longer to support my units. This is a good traderkin. Giant will do well there. A couple marauders, we can just charge them. And then I can start flanking them with my cavalry. So far he's gotten no tickets. A good sign indeed. But will the giant be able to cook? I have no idea. Okay, let's keep cycle charging. Let's pull back over here. I'm giving him a little ground. If he does capture 1 point, it's not the end of the world. Come on, giant. Dude, the giant's not doing that well versus Skull Taker, I'm not gonna lie. Skull Taker kind of crushing it. Oh boy. You know, I need some archers here. That's what I really want. Okay, so there's the corn gores. I have a little bit of a rear charge here. Here's the thing though, right? Skull Taker's about to get beat up. He just got cav charged. What is this? Overcast 18. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Come on. I just need one fat overcast. Let's go. All right, we kill Skull Taker. We're good. I've given up 1 capture point, but I do have... On 1 capture point, I have a lot of time, so that's not a big problem. I will need more Minotaurs, though. But overall, with Skull Taker going down, it's looking pretty good. Wrathmongers tend to suffer versus high DPS. So that's what we're chucking out at them. These corn gores should go down very soon. Do I win on a... Do I win on a single cap? No, I think I technically... Do I lose? I might lose on a double cap right now. No. No, I do win. I think I do win on a double cap. Okay, that's not too bad then. That's not too bad then. Yeah, because I'll get 1,000 points. So I should be fine. I should be fine. There you go. Big routes. And then if I recapture, then we're goodies. Terrifying though. Absolutely terrifying. He just brought a nasty just stack of infantry, hoping that he'd be able to punish me for taking too much Vanguard. But Beastmen's a very fighty faction, and without the Skull Taker, it's pretty over. Yeah, Corn just got rushed. Didn't expect that, did ya? But yeah, we just went very fighty ourselves, and then we went from there. All right. Whew. I feel like he might have been able to win it though if he just went for the mass Vanguard. I feel like if he just went like a bunch of horsemen and then just like a bunch of corn gores and just play on all the capture points and just be super aggressive instead of letting me get that early game cycle charging, I think he could have gotten me. But the early game was just a little bit too slow, right? As soon as I started building up cavalry, we just kind of surrounded them. Yeah, no axe throwers versus the Wrathmongers. I knew that if I brought axe throwers, it would have been too risky. So it's smart that he had the Wrathmongers, but he just wasn't able to defend them. Should have gone Nurgle and capture 1 point. Also hilarious, yes. Oh, that's a sword of corn. Get out of there. Oh boy, goodbye Ungors. Dude, Nurgle would have been hilarious, man. Dude, Nurgle is like insta-win, right? Can't you can just sit on there with Kugath. Maybe the next challenger will give it a shot. At this point, it's pretty dunzo. Though, this is great warm-up too before facing Danican. Danican's gonna be a beast. Oh, all right, and he's wiped. Only 80 tickets. Nice. GG. Yo, cycle charging is very strong. You kind of have to have a counter to it. I don't think it's overpowered though. Maybe on single entities, but that's about it. All right, very nice. Yeah, the Tzeentch Centaurs with the armor piercing can kill basically everything. Very good to see. And then we deleted Skull Taker with that Lord Snipe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, it is my pick. Okay. Okay, so Tzeentch versus Kislev sounds like a bad matchup. Tomb Kings versus Kislev, also kind of sus. Vampire Counts versus Kislev is okay. Ogres and Tzeentch. Tzeentch should be good into Ogres. I know Tomb Kings and Counts are good into Ogres, so I don't have to ban any of those matchups. Khorne versus Tzeentch, though. Oof. I think that's fine enough. Khorne versus Tomb Kings and Vampire Counselor sounds like sucks, so I'm going to ban those two. Getting ready for the Danican fight. It's going to be in 2 hours. Also, yeah, Cavalry. I think Cavalry should do good if they're not being contested. I think that's the whole point of Cavalry. And right now, not everyone's going Cav maxing. I'm basically one of the only players that really heavily leans on pure Cavalry. A lot of people just stick with infantry, and it usually works out. I just kind of like Cavalry because you can really squeeze a lot of value out of them. Okay, Kislev and Tzeentch. How do I feel about that? Kislev versus Tzeentch, Kislev versus Tomb Kings. Sure, let's do that. I'll ban Kislev, Tomb Kings, and then maybe I can get Ogre Kingdoms. I'll get to play Vampire Counts, it'll be great. Ooh, do we got another challenger? Nope, not yet. Alright, we're looking for more challengers. If you have any suggestions, I'm happy to take them. What, let's hear. For completely new players, right? So we just showed we were able to win without him getting more than 100 tickets. Let's see here. What should I do? If they route 1 unit? One of the challenges is just routing 3 units and plays one-handed. Sure, I'll add that. And plays one-handed. Dude, that's hilarious. New to multiplayer or in general? Either or, really. We're just trying to have a format where new players can play against me. Kislev versus Tzeentch or Kislev versus Vampire Counts? Alright, Kislev versus Vampire Counts it is. Alright, Kislev and Vampire Counts. So is there any faction that I really want to play? I got Slaanesh, Empire, Wood Elves. I don't have Warriors of Chaos, High Elves. I have Grand Cathay. Alright, here we go. Final pick and ban. Let's get it done. Alright. Get the final pick and ban while we wait for our next competitor. Playing one-handed has to be done with Slaanesh for lore reasons. Oh my goodness. Should have seen that coming. Okay, so Danican picks Wood Elves to start. Alright. I can pick Bretonnia. And stop him from playing Bretonnia for the whole series. That's pretty smart. The other faction, though, it's Wood Elves. What is Wood Elves bad against? Kiss of Tzeentch, Tomb Kings. Okay, I went Bretonnia High Elves against his Wood Elf pick. I would like to try and get a High Elf game in here. But I can prevent him from playing Wood Elves and Bretonnia in this best of 9. Which is honestly great. Those are 2 really strong factions. Not that he's played a lot of them, but it's a good start. Chaos Dwarves. Ooh. Interesting. All right. The Grand Chowie. So they usually suffer versus artillery-based factions. It could just go Warriors of Chaos. It's a safe pick. Have I played Dwarves yet? I haven't. I actually haven't picked Dwarves yet. My lineup is Ogres, Grand Cathay, Slaanesh. Counts, Empire, Wood Elves, Kislev, Vampire counts. But no Dwarves! Their matchups keep getting banned. Yo, Dwarves, if we get to the ace match against Daniken and I win with Dwarves, that would be the sickest thing ever. The fact is, if cavalry charges into halberds, it should stop existing. They kind of do, man. If you charge your cavalry into braced halberds, they kind of get wrecked. You can disengage, though. But, it's like, you know, no one's charging into braced halberds. And charging into the back of them kind of makes sense. Unless you want them to just get deleted, but that doesn't really change that much. People don't charge into braced halberds. Alright, so he bans Wood Elves versus Dwarves. That's a solid Dwarf W. High Elves versus Wood Elves. Batonia versus Wood Elves is good. Batonia versus Chaos Dwarves, is that bad? Chaos Dwarves has a 48% win rate against Batonia. It's actually quite even. Batonia versus Warriors of Chaos. Dude. Against Warriors of Chaos, they have a 69% win rate. Dude, that's sick. Okay, so I'll ban High Elves, Warriors of Chaos. And then I'll ban Batonia and Chaos Dwarves. Ooh, do we have another competitor? We do! Let's do it. Pick a challenge. There is! Nice! Top Fen and Big Chris are my next two competitors. Ah, hell yeah. What's the map? Map is Iraq Narok Lair. You will need the Total Tavern map pack mod. Sure. Alright, so he's a new player. The challenge, kill / shatter 3 units. Alright, let's see if we can do it. That one is going to be a hard one, but apparently he's a new player. Kill or shatter 3 units. That's all he got to do. That's all that must be done. Oh, wait. The ace match is played on Altar of the Champion? Oh, crap. That could screw me over. Okay, so Daniken is not playing Wood Elves for the entire Best of 9 series. That's good. Dwarves versus Warriors of Chaos. Chaos Dwarves versus Dwarves. I think I just get rid of the 2 Chaos Dwarf matchups and just either play Batonia or Dwarves into Warriors of Chaos. It should be a fun one. So we've finally done it. We've got all our picks and bans versus Daniken. Turns, we'll be streaming our best of 9 in an hour and 40 minutes. Nice. How do you brace your spears? Yeah, just make sure they're not moving and they're facing towards the enemy. Those are the 2 things you need. You can use, there's a hotkey to halt their movement. It works pretty well. boy, dude. Playing against Danican in a best of 9 is so terrifying. If he beats me here, that's real spooky. But I think early on, he might be favored. But as he runs out of factions that he's used to playing, he might get screwed over. Like, I don't think he'll have optimal builds versus everything I have to throw at him, right? Although these matchups are kind of unknown for me too. A lot of these matchups get outside of my range of knowledge, so yeah. All right. So now we're waiting on our opponents to get the mod and join on in. All right, so Big Chris is on his way. Is there a way to change back space for stop unit? Yeah, you can change hotkeys. So I have it set to H, which is very nice. Oh boy. I'm gonna face Danican in an hour and a half. Oh boy! On the big screen too. I was way less stressed about attack speed enjoyer. And Maximillionaire. I kept thinking Boss Toss. Because it was not streamed on the big stage. It was on my terms. Things were chill. In front of Turin though, and Danican, who's kind of a beast. I think as long as I can keep my nerves down, we'll be fine. Oh boy. Still waiting on my opponent to get his mod going. Getting some incompatibility issues, but they should be fixable. All right. So actually gonna have to move on because he can't get the mod working. So after him is Top Fen, who is going, who will be going next. Oh wait, no, never mind. We might be able to get up against Big Chris. His challenge is to kill or shatter 3 units. Which seems like it should be easy, but I can totally make a good build against him. What tournament is the best of 9s for? They're just show matches. To have a good time and to practice. It'll help us out for the eventual Total Tavern Grand Finals. Chad like you has nerves? Dude, I have nerves all the time, man. Just because I can win some games doesn't mean I don't get a ton of adrenaline every time I play. You plan on signing up? Anything specific people want to see? I think honestly, anything's fine. I'm waiting for someone to actually get a win against me though. I might need to add in more challenges, like let's see here. What's a solid challenge? What's a solid challenge? I don't know. I can't think of one. I can't think of one. Oh, he's in. Let's go. Should just be like, get 100 kills at all, period. Get 100 kills on a single unit? I don't know. Okay, my factions are... So he's going Tomb Kings. So I need to beat Tomb Kings and basically suffer no losses. Oh boy, that's actually really hard. Because you can't route Tomb Kings. Jeez. Alright, so what's good against them? Okay, I think Empire, Dwarves, right? Empire and Dwarves has to be good. Iki just has to kill or shatter 3 units? Oh god. Okay, Slaanesh is like way too risky, right? Though they are fast, but like crumbling will just do them in. High Elves is probably a decent one. Factions with Burning Head is what I need. Norska, maybe? That's so melee, and melee's volatile. Tzeentch. Okay, yeah, Tzeentch is good. And my last faction will be... Grand Cathay. Okay. Alright, here we go. You just need the Hammer Storm to rout the Tomb Kings. Totally not sus at all. Nurgle. Nurgle has too much crumbling for this to be a good idea. There's no way. There's no way Nurgle works here. Okay, so he gets to pick either Empire, Dwarves, High Elves, Tzeentch, or Grand Cathay to go up against. I think what I need to do, I just gotta... The thing is, Tomb Kings, like, typically, if he was playing, like, Greenskins or something, I could just single entity max. But Tomb Kings are really hard to single entity max against. They're also really hard to shoot with archers, which was my other game plan. So this is genuinely a very smart pick on his part. He could just Spirit Leech me to death. Yeah, it's like too risky to not go healing, right? Because he... if he goes Arc in the Black and just routs my Lord, it's over. Everything else just gets super easy to route off the battlefield. Okay, I think this is a decent start. Okay. What if he takes a Screaming Skull Catapult? What am I supposed to do? Okay, you know what? New plan. I do this. Okay, yeah. I feel way better about this plan. And then I take one of these. He might be the first person to get on the Wall of Fame if he manages to win this. I need elite units to make sure that I don't have anything that's easily routable. This is not the worst, but... And I also have to make sure I don't lose the game outright. Purple Sun Launcher was peak. That was pretty crazy. Arcane Phoenix time, maybe. Like, I want to just take just a ton of infantry, but they're just gonna die. If he man-tides me, it's gonna get real sus. Okay, I think I kind of have to do this. Yeah, I think I kind of have to do this, but it should work okay. God, a ranger is so risky. They're allowed to route though. He has to kill or shatter them. So like, maybe it's not that bad. If they leave the map, it counts as a lost unit though. Okay, all elites, right? Just Elite max it and we'll be okay. Yeah. All right, here we go. Oh, I'm terrified. Oh boy, he's ready. A CPM challenge would be fun. Oh yeah. All right, here we go. Here we go. And then after Big Chris, it is Top Fen. It's time. All right. So if he has artillery, the idea is ready. Good luck, have fun. The idea is I can overcast Burning Head after stealthing with this caster to kill him. Love the blocker, such a nice view. I'm sorry. Alright. I have bolt throwers and I have a healer in reserve. So if he kills 3 units, it's over. So I basically just never have to go into, I just gotta never go into melee and we'll be fine. Easiest fight of my life. And I can just slowly chip him away. The Sisters of Avalorn are pretty spicy. Now, if he goes for a full rush, I feel like that'd be the scariest thing. Because it just kind of gets the trading going nice and early. And my army's not that ready for a full rush. But if we manage to hold it well enough, he kind of just gets screwed over and the game's done. And most new players are not super experienced when it comes to full rushing. Bolt throwers are a little bold, yeah. I kind of just need them though versus Shopti. I don't have an option versus Shopti. And if he went for Masu Shopti, we'd kind of be screwed. Okay, so there's a Screaming Skull catapults. I see. Okay, so here we go. I gotta de-summon units. A lot. He bought a Spirit Leecher. No, he bought Aspect of the Dread Knight. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay. Yo, honestly, I dig it. Okay, so there that goes. Screaming Skull catapult. Actually clips her, deals a little bit of damage. Screaming Skull catapult's kind of annoying. I do have my bolt throwers though. They're popping off. And Cetra, if I surround him with my cavalry, I should be okay. So that Burning Head should just kill all that business. I'm gonna back it up. Bolt throwers are doing great. And Burning Head indeed. Lots of damage, right? Just deletes a unit of skeletons. Dude, one of my cavalry units is already almost dead. They're already on their way out. This is kind of spooky. Okay, I don't want to just always de-summon everything though, right? Maybe I don't de-summon here. I feel like maybe that's more fair. Okay, we did get his catapults to crumbling. I will just park them in the far side where they can live happily ever after. Okay, so there's the Carrion. And then if I outrange his catapult, then I think we'll be okay. And I'm just gonna uptrade because like playing aggressively is way too spooky. Look at that. Ushopti are going down. That's nice. Let's see here. Cetra's pretty low. I don't have any rangers or anything. Okay, yeah, nice. I should be able to do that. And then his archers, we're gonna roasty toasty them. With a little bit of Burning Head. So then he can't damage my Sisters of Avalorn very much. Lord should survive a little bit of carrion. Thank goodness he doesn't have Spirit Leech. If he had Spirit Leech, this would have been way more sus, but he is making the big deep dive now. Cetra's coming in. Big boy Cetra, alright. Oh crap, I just noticed if he routes off the artillery pieces, I just lose, right? Oh crap. It's okay. It's bait. It was bait the whole time. So I'm gonna get him to overcommit with his carrion, I think. That should do pretty well. Nice. We're gonna stall him with my cavalry. And we're just gonna keep these guys alive. Run back! Run back! I just gotta... If I bait him into overcommitting, it's over for him. Yes, yes. Try to kill the artillery. Your carrion shall not prevail. Very nice. Okay, we got the carrion dead. That's good. Oh, Citra gets a nasty hit, though. I really want to get that healer. Oh, crap. I really want to get that healer. I think I might have to. Okay, there we go. Caster's in. Okay, so she's going to be useful because she can make sure my guys don't rout. Huge. Sisters of Avalorn are pretty decent fighters, too. So Citra should go down. Nice. Let's back it up. And then I think we got him. Honestly, I feel like if he went for a full rush here, he could have beat me. I think a full rush totally could have annihilated us here. Along with like some Spirit Leech action. Aspect of the Dread Knight is good, but it's a really hard spell to use. So generally not too recommended. I think we did it though. Unless I manage to lose these bolt throwers to something silly. Oh crap, they're gonna rout. Oh crap, they actually got really close to routing there. His okay, he still has a Screaming Skull catapult. It's like not over yet. It's not over until it's over. But yeah, I think he kind of just took a more normal Tomb King's build, right? If he really skewed it, it could have been a problem. Okay, oh, the Ushabti summoned. Crap. Crap. Okay, I gotta deal with you, Ushabti. All hands on deck, man. I can't afford to let them kill my artillery pieces here. Leadership needs to arrive ASAP. And then hopefully he doesn't get a Screaming Skull catapult hit on me. Get him routed. All hands on deck. Yeah, screw that business. I am not getting Ushabti to death. Yo, Tomb Kings was actually like the best faction here. Okay, Sisters of Avalorn barely survived. Oh, I shatter them. Oh, thank goodness. All right, pretty good. Nothing's routed yet, right? Nothing's routed yet? Oh, crap. All right, there we go. Focus fire on these guys. Aspect of the Dread Knight, a little bit of terror is not going to do much. And then if I can get the heal off, we're good. I just need these Sisters of Avalorn to live. They just need a few more seconds. Oh crap. Come on, don't you dare rout. Oh, there we go. Dodge like you're the campaign legendary AI. Oh my goodness. Oh jeez. All right, they're alive. We're good. Yo, I forgot about the Ushabti summon. That's so terrifying. He has more Chosen of the Gods resummoned. All right, everyone's good. Have we stabilized the situation? Sweet Jeebus, man. Okay, that's a Tomb Scorpion. That's not too bad. Holy moly, the damage on my lord. All right, let's back up from that. So he's gonna get another Screaming Skull shot off. I can just keep dodging though. Just keep dodging. He still has the rest of the battle to rout my forces off. Yep, just keep dodging. Where are my Fireborn at? Okay, they're over here. They're in good health. Fireborn can delete the Chosen of the Gods. They're not a big deal. Micro into the max here. To make sure that these sisters don't get murdered. He's really pulling out all the stops. My cavalry's getting so low over here in the distance. Oh, jeez. Okay, one cavalry unit might go down. Sister's not looking too good either. Oh, God. Okay, they're not shattered, though. They're not shattered, and the Fireborn are almost in. Come on. Come on, group up. Group up, boys. Heal. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, nice. They're gonna live. The sisters are still alive on the far side. We're gonna bring in more sword masters. Only the most elite of units. Okay, cavalry's just gonna dip. We're gonna go here. Oh man, dude, this was actually quite the tussle. I haven't lost any units yet though, and he still has to get rid of 3. So unless my cavalry routes off here. Oh, it's close. I almost have enough heals for them though, right? And I'm keeping my lord nearby to preserve their leadership. So in theory, they all stick with it. Oh, there we go. All right. All right, and the cavalry lives. The cavalry has survived the onslaught. I think that is most of the major threats now dealt with. Thank goodness I had my healer in reserve. Otherwise, it would have been completely over. All right. Dude, there were some close calls. Wait, did I already lose? It's not rout, it's kill or shatter. Shatter means that they're running off the battlefield permanently. I did have a couple terror routes, but that does not count. Unless I missed something. Oh my god. I think everything's still here. Yeah, no Buna. If he had Buna, we would have been cooked. The catapults are gonna carry. He has 1 left. He has 1 catapult left. I still have magic, thank goodness. We're gonna patch them up. All right, and I just have to hold out for the tickets. Only a few more minutes and we're fine. Oh, jeez. Just take all slayers. That's pretty funny, but I think they would just die in melee. Oh, all right. Does he have any stealth units or anything? I didn't have to desummon either. That's a good achievement. No Jabadi desummons. We stood our ground. Stood our ground this day. There go the carrion. I have enough for 1 more heal. I think this would be a nice place for it. Right where all the artillery barrage is happening. There we go. Pull them back. We got the capture point. I don't know how to push up, man. Get all the archers out. Yeah. Nice. We got a full army up. Sweet. All right. It's over. We weathered the storm. Oh boy. Oh, my opponent. Honestly, there's always a chance that I flub, but I think since he hasn't routed any units yet, it's pretty over. Pro strat, unsummon all units immediately. Well, if my opponent just wins the game, that also counts as a victory. I think having no D-summons is what makes this much more exciting. Aw, yeah. All the archers. GG! Alright. Well played, Big Chris. We move on to our next opponent. So, Top Fen. Top Fen, you're up next. Alright. You're up next. Challenge, please. Well played, man. Well played, Rambo. Oh my goodness. That was sweaty. That was very sweaty. I still feel like if you went for a full rush, you could have done it, but that's the challenge. I think if you just go normal builds, it's too risky. He wants me to go only melee. Can do. What's your faction? So we still have an hour, 15 minutes. Rambo, I'm gonna have to kick ya. Apologies. Nothing against you. We're just getting in our next opponent. He's playing Lizardmen. Okay. He's playing Lizardmen and I'm melee only. Khorne, he's gonna bring a Shredder of Lustria. Okay, I know what he's gonna. He's totally just gonna bring a Shredder of Lustria. Okay, so Khorne, melee only. That means no magic. So Khorne's the obvious one, but he can do other stuff. I think Khorne, Nurgle is probably a good one. Slaanesh is amazing, right? Just all the demon factions. Beastmen will die to Lizardmen. There's no way. There's no way Beastmen cook here. Ogres? No. Kislev, maybe? Kislev hard maybe. I think I can play a mean melee only Kislev. And Norska. Pass is 1, 2, 3. Greenskin, no, he's playing Lizardman. He's doing melee only, and he's gonna bring the Shredder of Lustria. Like, I can see that coming miles away. The question is, can I beat a Shredder with only melee? He wants to play versus Khorne, a rather crazy endeavor. Wood Elves, you guys are crazy. All right. Yep. He wants to play versus Khorne with Lizardmen. Okay, so I can only take melee. It's kind of crazy that he's choosing Khorne though, with melee only, because like that's kind of Khorne's thing, right? I feel like this is not the sick place. I do not have the Hellforged Bellows though. No, Hellforged Bellows is a little scary. Okay, but like really, what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? I feel like Khorne is just really hard to kill, right? Is he gonna bring a bunch of skink skirmishers? What's his plan? And will I be able to hold against it? Yeah, Valkia doesn't get Slopnir. Slopnir is clearly a spell. I don't care what anyone tells me. Slopnir is 100% spellcasting. Okay, yeah, I just need enough to deal with this Skinks. And I just gotta bring enough to deal with the Shredder of Lustria. That's kind of a big ask, but it's not impossible to outmonster the Lizardman. The problem is you get really prone to getting kited to death if you do that. And I wouldn't put it past my opponent to just kite me. But we'll see. Oh wait, map. Let's change the map to Borderlow Landing. There we go. So the idea is I can't bring any range units. No horsemen. No Hellforged Bellows. No Skull Cannon. No breath attacks. No Spear of Slopnir. The only thing I can do is melee. Does Khorne get Red Olgor? I think they do. But he's not called Red Olgor. I think he's only called Red Olgor on the Demons of Chaos roster. It's weird. Khorne is one of your lesser factions, to be fair. That is true. He could be 5-heading it there with the Khorne pick. I can lose units again, though. That's a plus. It's a big plus. And I brought a ton of single entities. What in the world is this? All right, all right. Ready, good luck, have fun. 3 units. What in the world is this build? How can you even have so few units? He has the Mazdamundi, the Thunderous one, the Shredder of Lustria, and that's it? Out of 13? Okay, at least he has a few in his reserves. We both have 13 units though, so I guess we're both going pretty light. Is he gonna Pterodon ride me? Oh my god. Stacked Tehenuin. Engine of the Gods. Alright, so Engine of the Gods, Tehenuin, and a Shredder of Lustria getting Portent of Warding 5% damage resist. Alright there, buddy. So I brought Karanak. The idea is we use Karanak to hit up Tehenuin at the beginning of the match. We kill him, and then we can route the Shredder of Lustria. I got Scarbrand, and I got Bloodwake Berserkers. I will have a Bloodbrute Behemoth too. Dude, this is a crazy lineup though. Stegodon, Ancient Stegodon has 84 charge bonus. From the Blade of the Serpent's Tongue. It has an absurd amount of charge bonus. Okay. So I think, yeah, thank goodness he didn't bring Pterodon Riders. I guess he's fearing Furies, but I actually just forgot about them. Should have bought some Halberds. I got Corn Gorers, but they're not good against this. Honestly, a Full Kite would have beat this, but a lot of players aren't super ready for a Full Kite. What we're gonna do though is we're just gonna Blood Brute Behemoth him. Wrathmonger, Scarbrand, and Karnak. Combined, they absolutely shred these guys. It will take a while though to get the Blood Brute Behemoth. Looks like I'm able to bait him forwards though with a little bit of maneuvering. Just a wee bit of maneuvering. He wants blood, we'll give it to him. Blood Brute Behemoth. Oh, does he sense danger? His danger sense has to be tickling him at this point. It's time. So here's the play, right? I just gotta distract the Shredder of Lustria. So if he doesn't keep his single entities close enough together, I should be fine. Blood Brute Behemoth should absolutely wreck him here. We have Karnak. So we're gonna net down to Henuin to negate his charge bonus, which would otherwise be a big problem. Dude, he's fast. He's fast. All right, Karnak, beat him up. Then we're going to summon our dogs. Then we're gonna beat him up. Come on, Scarbrand. Okay, so there's the doggos. They're gonna mass block the Shredder of Lustria. Karnak is super duper occupied here. He chucks out a laser, but it doesn't do much. And Scarbrand rampages the Shredder so that he can't, yeah, he's gonna rampage the Shredder so that the Shredder can't target fire Scarbrand. With a little bit of wombo comboing, that should be enough. Then we use the Wrathmongers to kill Tehenuin. And then I think we got him. A little scary though. I really had to get that rampage off. I feel like he should have just kited me though, or not picked Corn. I feel like Corn is like way too good here. The most fighty faction. Oh crap, my bad. The challenge is melee only. There we go. He has some Ripperdactyl Riders. But it's pretty over, right? Tehenuin's gone. He gone. Yeah, Corn kind of plays into this challenge. I feel like you guys gotta really lean into it. Or you play Corn. Next person's just gonna play Corn. Use the exact same build against me. But honestly, I feel like in a single entity fight, I feel like I got that down pat, right? I feel like you really just gotta have something that needs to be shot. Although Shredder's gonna live, like Shredder's insane. He also has a triple cap on me. But I believe our advantage is simply too great now. With Tehenuin getting murdered. Scarbrand is still alive. There he goes. That's a big leadership debuff. Very nice. Yeah, taking the fight on my side of the battlefield. Pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. These are definitely winnable though. I feel like we need some like even more chill challenges so. For people who are like completely new, you can request to have a little bit more lax. I did manage to win without losing any units. That was pretty crazy. Whew. Well played though. It was a fun idea, I will say. It was a very fun idea. Going for 3 units at the start was pretty Chad mode. But Tehenuin is just not a good enough fighter. Same with the Ancient Stegodon. He should have gone dwarves and taken a Thunder Barge. Like, that would have been hilarious. But what can you do? GG, well played. Scarbrand, 0 kills, 2,500 value. Karnak, 1,000. Jeez, these guys are crazy. Okay, so he was the next one. I think Trizik is next. No, Bovine Master Race. No, we just faced him. So, oh wait, no, that was Top Fen? No, that was Top Fen. Okay, we're up against Bovine Master Race next. Nice. You're next. Unless I already played them. I don't think I did though. And then after Bovine, it's Trizic. That was Top Fen I just faced? Yeah. Melee only? He wants to play Nurgle. Alright. Okay, so Slaanesh, obviously. The map is going to be Bray Valley. So I think if he's playing Nurgle, Slaanesh and Khorne is like great. Like, they're just really solid. Slaanesh, Khorne. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, here we go. Slaanesh, Khorne. Norska versus Nurgle's kind of weird, but not the worst. Who else is melee heavy? I ain't playing Vampire Counts versus Nurgle. That's a terrible matchup. Greenskins? No. Slaanesh, Khorne, Norska. Is there really? Come on. Where are the melee dudes? Where are the melee guys at? Warriors of Chaos? And Demons of Chaos? I guess Demons of Chaos is not that bad into Nurgle. Alright, let's see if he can win it. Nurgle's a good one, but I think they get out-mobilitied. He can bring some Kugath action. He wants to face my Norska. Okay. Norska time. Also, yeah, Potatoes Devil. You messaged in the challenge chat. It's that one. The chat is the boss fight challenge chat. I think I saw you message. Was that you asking for a challenge though? I feel like you would be too good against. You would pretty easily get the 3 kills, but there's some other ones in there that would be pretty good for you. All right, Bovine Master Race. So he's Nurgle against Norska. Norska is not the best versus Nurgle. They do have mobility, but nowhere near the levels of Slaanesh and the similar likes. I don't get Wulfric's Boat. Sad. I don't get Throg's Breath Attack. I don't even get Syla's Mortis Engine. No magic. Oh boy. Oh crap. What if he Angels of Decay spams me? He could totally just go mass flyers. And the only thing I can do to fight is Frostworms and Manticores, which just lose. Which means I also have to prepare to just capture all the points. I think that's the only way we can do it. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, he could totally just spam a million flyers. Or he can death blob it. One or the other. We're dealing with it. Fimir are pretty good versus Nurgle though, at least. And they got the resistance. They have that ranged resistance. That's pretty cool. You know what? Maybe this build will be okay. Yeah, maybe this build will actually be kind of okay. Sure, why not? Go double giant. Instant loss to the Angels of Decay. So the challenge is still melee only. Lord throw challenge. Challenge where I play Lordless. You know, that would actually be pretty funny. Ent loses a 2k Lord at the start of the game. Or Ent throws. And throws a 2k Lord at the start of the game. I'll add that one. That one should be pretty manageable, right? I can't believe no one has picked the Lord Assassination Challenge yet. Yeah, that's the first one I thought people were going to go for. I can see how it'd be difficult, though. Because, like... if I'm really focusing on it, generally I don't throw my Lord. But, like, you could go Arc in the Black. I guess if I go healing factions, though, it's probably pretty hard. The 3-unit Shatter, though, is pretty simple, though, right? That one's pretty doable. I think that one's probably one of the easier ones. Oh, DB, you picked that one? You're waiting your turn? Hell yeah. Extended roster? Dude, extended roster is also really good. But you still have to play a straight-up domination game against me, which I think many people would be wary of. Alright, here we go. It's a simple build. It's whack a load of infantry to capture points. And we can use our mobility here. So he probably has gone the max flyers. Ready! He probably has gone the max flyers. So we will have to just try and capture the points, I guess. I got Throg Daddy with Wintertooth Crown, fight or die. No, he went fighty. Oh, dang. Cultist and Nurgle? Chaos Warshine of Nurgle. Okay. So this is just a mobility fight then. It's the slow versus the fast. Alright. You're completely new to multiplayer? Oh, hell yeah. Alright, let's see this. Oh. Marauder Berserkers took a little bit of damage. So I think we just play keep away for this, right? Because in theory, I don't win against them. Although I might be able to army wipe them. A Chaos Warshrine is not especially good versus double Skin Wolf Werkin. Lots of healing. He brings in the Skirmishers, which I think is generally a pretty smart play. Can we bully the Warshrine, though? Will he get a volley off? We want to dodge that badness.
Keep it from the foe.
Alright, there we go. That should do. Then, oh, he actually friendly fired his Warshrine. That's pretty jokes. How do I want to deal with the Skirmishers? I could just try to kill his main army, right? But Kugath is there, so, like, very likely that's an impossibility. So he's trying to, yeah, he's just trying to kite me. Kiting is painful when you have no counter skirmishers and no javelins, no nothing. But Norska plays a pretty mean mobility squad. If I hide in the trees, I can prevent them from doing too much damage with the skirmishers. And then I just have to sit on a double cap forever. But that means he's gonna be up trading. Like, this is not the prettiest situation ever. Yeah, there's a tourney in an hour that we're playing. Well, just a best of 9 versus Danican. Unless you're looking for a tourney. You're new to multiplayer. How can I challenge Ent? Yeah, you can challenge me in my Discord. You can also play in tournaments, which I'm usually a part of. And those are some nice ways to get games against me. We're negating most of the damage with the trees. Hell yeah. Dude, I'm just eating damage though. Not a lot though. It's only 500 at this point in the game. That's not the worst. His skirmishers move into the trees. We're gonna bully him a bit. Kugath is just chilling. His Warshrine hasn't built up though, so it's not healing itself at least. And we do win on a double cap. It's a nice thought, I guess. Looks like he's gonna start transitioning to this point. You knew you're not gonna do a tournament. The best way then is to hop on over to my Discord, go to the Boss Fight Challenge channel, and read through the challenges and see which one you think you can defeat me with. Because a lot of these are pretty intense. I think the shattering or routing 3 units is probably the most doable challenge if you're completely new. There's a few where, like, you know, if you've watched a good amount of multiplayer, that you can probably think of as some cool strats. That's kind of the whole thing about these challenges. It's just like, you know, figuring out how to get a big advantage off of me being ultra restricted. Anyways, he's making the transition, but just Nurgle things. It's a slow one. So he's not going to get there in time. And I should be able to overwhelm his forces over here. Summoning in the Fimir to bully these guys. Is Throg going to die to those dudes? It appears he will probably live. Okay. Let's maneuver my Marauders out of the way. And I think I just want more Fimir. Dude, Fimir are sick. Oh, crap. There's the Angels of Decay. They've arrived. They are here to end me. So I have no answers to the Angels of Decay. Like, literally, there's nothing I can do but just hope I don't take a lot of damage. So potentially, they could go straight for Throg and kill him right now. But if I dance with Throg and kind of move him around in circles, he may be able to survive long enough for me to not lose this match. Who are they focusing? Looks like they're going for the Skin Wolves, which is actually pretty good for me. He has very little capture weight overall in this position. So I think we're mostly fine over there. I can't even stall with doggos. When you're down trading super hard, you just want to get as many capture points as you can for as little damage as possible. I don't like how much damage these guys are taking, though. If they route off the map, that is just painful. Oh boy. Angels of Decay. I'm just gonna hide in the trees, man. Tree coverage will save us. Okay, yeah, and we're just gonna ignore Kugat. He has 10 kills. I can live with that. Just never let him get any kills. Angels of Decay are slowly running out of ammunition. How wonderful. Does it count if you unsummon your unit? I'm also going to add that I'm not allowed to unsummon units. Because I want the challenge to feel like a boss fight, right? You know? Where, like, it's slow and lumbering, but very powerful. And desummoning feels a little too cheesy. Anyways, this is a good pick. Killed off his Exalteds. Goodbye capture weight from my opponent. And then what we're going to do is Nurgle's Worst Fear. I'm just going to send 1,000,000 units of chaff onto this point. And there's no way he can kill them fast enough because Nurgle's an extremely low DPS faction. Except for the Angels of Decay, who have killed my Maws of Savagery. Come on, regen! If they can heal enough, it'll work out. I'm going to use some Sacrificial Fimir. Chuck him at Kugath. Maybe they can kill him. In the meantime, we're going to capture this point over here. They do have the mask to stop Kugath from getting in there. And Throg can also get a little bit of a beating on. I just have to make sure he doesn't mortis me to death, but that's fairly doable. So there's the melee defense boost. There's the melee attack boost. If we kill Throg, we're golden. Here's 1,000,000 capture weight on its way. And he only has a few minutes left. He has killed my Furies, though. Kugath is in a grind. Will he live, though? Or will he die? Throg has a lot of deeps. It seems like Kugath is indeed holding. But kind of barely, right? I don't know if it's ever worth it to actually fight Kugath, but I wanted to give it a shot. Double Skin Wolf Werekin's great, though. They have anti-large, quite a bit of it. Armor piercing, 34 bonus versus large. So while Kugath can solo any lord in the game, when he's completely surrounded like this, it's kind of rough. Then again, there's the Fleshy Abundance and Fecundity on him. What a mad lad. But I can put my opponent on a timer. He's at 6 minutes left. Can you do another day of boss fight challenge? Oh, absolutely, man. This is like one of the most fun ideas ever. Totally stole it from Grubby. But it's, yeah, absolutely we're gonna do another day of this later. I want to give you guys opportunities to try and take a game off of me. Okay, holy crap, man. Dude, Kugath is such a menace. Get out of there, man. Dude, Skinwolf's got to disengage. Dude, he's too chunky, man. Yeah, a rule of thumb, never fight Kugath. If you are fighting Kugath, something has gone wrong. Because, holy crap, he does not die. He just got like 2,000 gold worth of value off that engagement. That was a terrible fight. Thankfully, we still have a lot of units left. Disintegration over there, looking good. We still have the triple cap. He only has 2 minutes left before it's game over. Kugath is getting in there. Run for your lives. Some of these challenges should be impossible for Ent. Theoretically impossible if you bring the right build. But the thing is, it's a knowledge gap, right? So like, yeah, and that's what makes it good, right? Because I think testing people's knowledge will give them many opportunities to potentially win one of these. Not everyone has time to micro, but I'm sure you've thought of some crazy builds. So far looking good over here. The Marauder spam going well. And I think we want it. With no ranged. If it was land battle, this would be way more impossible though. In land battle, Kugath, I would not be able to kill him. Without ranged. It would be devastation across the board. But in domination, we got options. Yeah, yo, this will be great content. This would be very good content for sure. Yeah, it's on my Discord in the boss fight challenge channel. That's where you can put in requests. Oh, don't want Throg to rout. There's the buff. Angels of Decay are so good, man. Dude, they're insane. In the end, though, Nurgle's too slow. Which means we are going to be going up against our next opponent, which I believe is Trizic. Trizic! Get ready. And then after that, it's Rowdy. Trizic, then Rowdy. Hey, all right, victory. We have not been defeated yet. Trizic, you're up. GG, well played. Trizic, you're next. Skinwolf Werekins did not kill Kugath, even with bonus versus large 35. Insane. Doesn't matter if you hit if he has infinity HP. A lot seems so doable. I welcome you to try. No one has defeated any of the bosses yet. Trizic's gonna make a big play at it though. He wants to kill or shatter 3 units. Alright. Kill or shatter 3 units. Let's give him the map. I think I have time for like 2 more. Map is Celestial Lake. Oh boy, here we go. All that. Warriors of Chaos. My factions are... So if he's playing Warriors of Chaos, how do I not lose any units? Let's see here. I think my factions are Wood Elves. He's playing Warriors of Chaos. Wood Elves, Kislev will be good. I think Kislev's a solid one there. I think, any undead or crumbling faction is way too sus. He can bring Buna too. I have to be super careful. High Elves is a really good single entity faction. Empire can get a lot of work done with the kites. And my last faction will be... What, Dwarves? Should I go Dwarves and just spam Slayers? I don't know. Oh, Cowboy Bob, you in the tournament? Next time, then. Next time. There will most definitely be a next time. Alright, what does he want to play against? Dwarves? Alright. So he wants to play against Dwarves. I lose if 3 units shatter or are killed. Alright. Dwarves versus Warriors of Chaos. So as long as none of my units get full killed, I think we're fine here, right? Should be easy peasy lemon squeezy. just Slayer max it. How will he be able to kill all the Slayers in a unit, right? Yeah, picking Dwarves is rough, but like he could potentially... There's a lot he could potentially do here. Oh, this is hilarious, actually. Oh, wait just a darn second. Mm-hmm. Get me some of that. Get me some of this. Dude, there's no way. There's no way he wins this one. This'll be brutal. I think picking Dwarves may have been a major misplay for him, but we'll see. We will see. Maybe he has some super secret tech that he's gonna whip out and murder me with. But I'm pretty sure Dwarves are kind of absurd here. Yeah, just take a bunch of these, take one of those, and then take some of this, a couple of these dudes. Yeah, alright, here we go. I'm ready. Oh, whoopsie daisies. Did I take 2 vampire accounts again? Another one, vampire counts versus beastmen. Ah, crap. 2 result. Anyways, okay, I gotta figure out stuff with Danican. In the meantime, let's do this. Alright. So he has to rout or shatter of 3 of these. This could be difficult for my opponent. Alright, let's see. So, okay, I just have to redo one of these. It's the last one where I use vampire counts. Okay, that should be pretty doable. Should be ready soon. All right, and I believe he's ready. Let's do it. All right. Behold. The unkillable. Yeah, nah, there's no way. Ain't no way he survives this. So I got Malachi. He can buff up a bunch of range units if he really wants to. Artillery Master. We're gonna snipe his Lord first and foremost. Turn off fire at will to save on ammunition. Alright, now where's units? I'm sure he has a bunch of stealth units. His Marauder great weapons. I'm not gonna know what hit him. Much grudge in this build. Yo, I might not even lose units, depending on what he has to summon in. You know, Hell Cannon. So turn on fire at will. We barrage him. He gets slowed down. Life is rough. And then I just start spamming out guns, right? Oh, that's gonna be a good bomb drop. I kind of misplaced it actually. Boop. Huzzah! So they're routed off. Very nice. The Thunder Barge is coming. Dude, if he has no anti-air, not like this, man. Is this seriously gonna be 0 losses? Don't tell me it's so. This is so toxic. This is a legal build. This is a tournament legal build. It's also why people fear the dwarves. Oh crap. So he did have Rot Knights. Okay. So I do have to be a little wary of that, right? I gotta make sure they don't shut down my Grim Delvers here. 3 Rot Knights. I see. So that changes things. We're gonna hide with our ranged. Oh crap. Does he see them? Surely he doesn't spot them, right? He's routing. Okay, there we go. Alright. And we're gonna post up. Then we're gonna hopefully blast him. Ah, crap. His Lord's gonna live. Oh, wait. I have Giant Slayers. We're fine. We're fine. There we go. So Grim Delvers get a sick volley off. We get a bomb drop here just for a little bit of extra damage. Because it's super important that we are able to actually just route these guys. There we go. Just get them off the battlefield. Drop the bombs. Great success. All right. There you go. Rot Knight's down. Let's go. Back to farming them. Oh, crap. Okay, so he will kill some units. He gets the Knights of the Brazen Throne on me. Can he actually finish off the unit, though? Oh, crap. Dude, Knights of the Brazen Throne got a massive charge. Got a rather huge charge. They're taking a lot of damage. Gyrocopters is doing the best. Malachi's doing his best. Giant Slayer should be good, though. Can I get a barrage on these Hellstriders? Come on. Come on, blast them. Holy damage. All right, nice. So that's most of them nearly gone. The Giant Slayers are alive. Nice. And then I can escort them off. All right. We'll get them escorted off the battlefield. Him not having his Lord is a big plus for sure. I need these Slayers to not die. They have to be annihilated. They have to be absolutely annihilated for it to count. And those Rot Knights are just taking too much damage, right? Okay, there we go. So let's cycle out these fools. And then I just gotta escort him off. Then I gotta make sure he doesn't triple cap me. Dude, that Knights... Those Knights got such a crazy charge. Very close indeed. But, yeah, he's about to lose his Rot Knights. Very wonderful. Alright. Alright, we're back in business. We're back in business. Thunder Barge is alive. I just gotta recapture now. I still have loads of ammunition too, so that's pretty good. Let's just keep these guys alive. I'm gonna leave them in the trees. And then it's gonna be the Brotherhood of Grimnir will carry out the victory. Dude, that was close though. You almost got the Giant Slayers. How'd you find the game in the multiplayer battle menu? You can join with code. That's the best way to do it. And then you should be good to go, my good sir. Yo, this build is obviously very cheesy, but legitimately you can beat it. It's you just gotta bring horsemen, capture the point, and play it slow. So I know, as bad as it looks, right? You could totally beat this build. There's a reason why dwarves are not actually meta, but it's very good against people who are not prepared for it. You found it? Ah, hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. All right, nice. Can I really want to get that Spear of Grugni on his character there. You didn't see the button? Ah. Okay, so that's a pretty good bomb drop. We're gonna focus fire those aspiring champions. Get the Brotherhood on them. All right, and then we close out with masked bugmans. Let's get that charge in there. Nice. His lord just cowering in fear. All right, let's get him. Let's beat him up. A little bit of focus fire should do it. The value disparity. Oh, geez. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I'd say so myself. What do you bring? Just a normal Chaos Lord. Okay. Did he have no magic? I guess magic's not that good versus dwarves anyways. Very nice. All right, where's his lord at? Thunder Barge. It turns, it aims. It fires. Did it shoot? Oh, jeez. Javelin to the face. And he's dead again. Dude, I love the gyro bomber so much. Holy moly, it's hilarious. It's just beastly, man. Just absolutely beastly. Yeah, and he's dead again. Rip his lord. There's another capture point. His Knights of the Brazen Throne cannot do anything, as we are boosting in the Thunder Barge now. And he taps out. GG. Well played, man. Oh boy. Honestly, I think picking dwarves as Warriors of Chaos was his big misplay. So I think we got DB next. I gotta do a pick and ban. Okay, so yeah, we just gotta do another pick and ban here against Danican, and then we'll play one more match, and then we get ready for the big tournament. So no Grand Cathay Ogre Slaanesh, Counts, Empire, Wood Elves, or Kislev. Okay. So I think Bretonia makes a lot of sense to deny him Bretonia. GG. Oh my gosh, dude, the pub stomping. I gotta make challenges that are a little bit more generous. Okay, Viper, I will get to you in a bit. You want to try the Lord Snipe handicap? Hell yeah. All right. First things first, though, I got to do my pick and ban versus Danican. Thunder Barge got 1700 value. Dude, the gyro bombers though are insane. Pub stomp with no guild. It's true, they are signing up for it. Let's see here. Khorne and Kislev. So he took my Kislev. Kislev should be bad versus dwarves, maybe. It can't be that bad though. We played Norska. Norska versus Khorne. I guess it's not the worst. Sure, let's go Norska. And then what's my last faction? What, High Elves or something? High Elves versus Kislev? Kind of janky, right? I don't fancy that too much. Kislev and Khorne. Bretonia, Norska. I haven't picked Tomb Kings yet, but they're not the greatest here. I could go Dark Elves, but I'm not the best Dark Elf player. I could go Warriors of Chaos. Sure. Sure. Okay, Warriors of Chaos, Norska, Bretonia versus Kislev, Khorne, Empire. Alright, so I think against his Empire, I don't want to play... Actually, let's see, Warriors of Chaos. Actually, these are all pretty good ones. So Kislev, I think Kislev's the scariest one, right? Kislev's is a strong faction, so I can just get rid of it. So no Kislev versus Warriors of Chaos to start. No, I'll do no Kislev versus Norska to start. All right, so what are we looking at? Very nice. So this is the last game of the day. I will continue this series though. Oh man, those poor Rot Knights. So it's the Lord Snipe challenge. He wants to do the Lord Snipe challenge. Okay. Map is Crystal Lake. Factions are High Elves. High Elves, Lizardmen, Slaanesh. He's playing Greenskins. High Elves, Lizardmen, Slaanesh, Tomb Kings, no, Vampire Counts, and Bretonia. Lord Sniping, we'll see how we can do it as Greenskins. I feel like he could spam a bunch of Spirit Leeches, but we'll see. You can join the lobby now, DB. Okay, so he bans Warriors of Chaos Kislev. That's good. Khorne I should be able to beat. I'm not that worried about Khorne. Empire, though, let's just get rid of that. Screw all the Empire business. I'll play verse Khorne. That should be comfortable enough. Because I don't think Khorne is really like Daniken's type of play style. I don't think that's his... That's not really a faction he's played a lot of, right? Oh, there he is. Spirit Leech plus Vindictive Glare, maybe. Elves, please. Alright. He wants to play verse High Elves. He just has to Lord Snipe. That's all he has to do. I'll be back in a second, though. Alright, here we go. Bretonia versus Khorne. Should be good enough for me. Alright. High elves versus greenskins. All right. So, let's see here. I feel like I just gotta give him the juice, right? Oh my god, wait, no, this is hilarious. This is potentially very hilarious. Yeah, just take a bunch of this. Gotta bring Eltharion for the lore accuracy, absolutely. Yo, he has a Helm of Yvresse. It makes it where he literally cannot die. Alrighty. Okay, I gotta do this draft against Danican. The final round. Alright, so factions are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And Brett. Yeah, doing pre-declaring all our factions for this best of 9 is kind of crazy. Okay, so he's ready. Alright, what's he picking first? Is it gonna be Bretonnia? Chaos Dwarves. Alright. It's a good time for normal dwarves. And I already picked Kislev. I already picked Bretonnia. Chaos Dwarves should be pretty bad versus... what? Warriors of Chaos? Yeah, sure, should be good enough. Yeah, the challenge is Lord Snipe. Let me change that. Lose if my Lord dies. Should be fun. Very tense pick and ban for Danican and myself. Turns tournament should start soon. Dude, 3x3 matrix takes a long time though. He has ogres. I see. Have I really denied him ogres this whole time? Dude, that's crazy. Chaos Dwarves and ogres, huh? Have I picked Norska yet? I haven't. Norska's just a good rush faction, right? Yeah, they're just good. Alright, sure. That should be good enough. Dwarves, Warriors of Chaos, and Norska against Chaos Dwarves, Ogres, and his last faction is going to be what? We will see. In the meantime, I gotta figure out the strat versus Greenskins. Though in general, they should not be too difficult to defeat. Actually, I wonder if this is a good matchup for Sword Masters. It might be. Could quite possibly be. Oh, he has High Elves in the list. Interesting. Let's see here. So, against Greenskins, yeah, I think I just kind of want this. I don't think there's any reason to go too crazy with the build. Greenskins are a relatively straightforward faction to fight. High Elves are a relatively straightforward faction to build. You just bring a bunch of units. And then the pick bans with Danican. So he bans Chaos Dwarves versus Norska. Makes a lot of sense. High Elves versus Dwarves. Now that's one I haven't played in a long time, but it used to be not good for Dwarves, so let's get rid of that. Warriors of Chaos versus Norska. Chaos Dwarves versus Warriors of Chaos. Dwarves versus Ogres. Honestly, all these are fairly good for me, right? Norska versus Ogres. Warriors of Chaos versus Ogres. I think Dwarves versus Ogres is just too risky, so I'm gonna ban that. Alright, let's get rid of the blocker. So if my lord dies this game, it's over. Will we be defeated today? Alright, see you later, DB. He's hopping off stream to play against us. His game crashed. Rip. It's okay, we gotta do our picks and bans versus Danican anyways. Warriors of Chaos. Okay, so I can ban versus Ogres, so no Ogre play.
You have been bested.
Yeah, this should all be pretty good for us, right? Warriors of Chaos versus get rid of the Chaos Dwarf matchup. Actually, I can do Warriors of... The map is kind of sus because it's Altar of the Champion. So I don't know if Dwarves will actually be good there or not. Line of sight is just a big issue. I could just play Warriors of Chaos versus Chaos Dwarves and just call it a day. Or versus High Elves. Both would be not bad on Altar of the Champion. I think so. I think so. Dwarves is just kind of janky. Turn thumbnail is so cool. Ooh, let me see. Let me see the thumbnail. Best of 9 Turbo Sweat. Malekith and Nikari. Yo, that's sick, man. Yeah, yo, that's a sick one. I love how he calls it the Turbo Sweat. Alright, I gotta start getting some sustenance too. I'm gonna get some milk and a breakfast burrito. And that should sustain me versus Danican. Alright, let's do it. Boy. Is Nikari viable? Viable? Slightly outpaced by the Keeper of Secrets, though. Yeah, microwave beep boop. My microphone really picks it up. Alright, here we go. It's time. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. All right, just a normal high elf build. Will he be able to defeat Altarian? Altarian has a lot of healing. He's good versus greenskins though. Let's see. My food. All right, we're ready. Ready. Have at thee, good sir. So far, nobody on the Hall of Fame. Where can I find the rules on Total Tavern? The what? For the best of 9 or for this? This ain't on Total Tavern, sadly. Vindictive Glare should be pretty bad for Altarian, by the way. Will it be enough to actually snipe him, though? We'll see. What are we looking at? Normie build. He has a Giant River Troll Hag, Goblin Bolt Thrower. Way too many spells. Oh, that's bad. Big misplay from the get-go. But we shall see. Maybe he can still maybe you can still pull through. It's like 1,000 gold worth of spells. Oh jeez, the brutality. For the yeah, usually you want to get rid of them because they're so expensive, but we'll see how it pans out. Altarian could probably just fight the Arachnarok spider from the get-go, right? I don't think I have to worry much about that. And then of course we have lots of mobility to bully these here goblins. If he does manage to get a Lord Snipe though, it is just an insta loss. So we do have to be a little bit careful. Couple gobbos. Yeah, they're gonna get beat up so hard. Does it count as a Lord Snipe if he throws his Lord for my challenge? No, the challenge is only a debuff to me. All right, where your gobbos at? Where are they at? Yeah, there they go. Night Goblins. Does he have Fanatics? He probably does, right? How good is his Fanatic play? Or maybe they're just Night Goblins? Grom! Grom the Paunch is in? Alright, Grom is actually a little bit annoying here because I don't have any cavalry to help out my forces. We will be able to crush this area, but yeah, letting myself get mulched by Grom was not very pretty. I do have the Fang Sword of Altarian, though. Oh my god, my poor Sword Masters. They're getting a little bit bullied. You know, I'm gonna use a Cannot Die on the Sword Masters. Screw it. No more of them shall die this day. They shall survive. There we go. There goes Grom. And so far, the Lord Snipe not looking too good, right? Oh my gosh, Grom, no. Actually, yeah, I think the killing my Lord challenge is probably going to be one of the harder ones for people to beat. Because otherwise, it's just a normal game of Warhammer, right? It is just another normal game of Warhammer. Plus, we can see it coming. There's some factions, though, that I feel like... Well, I don't know. There's more than 5 healing factions, so it's just going to be rough. Is Grom dead? I think Grom just straight up died. Oh, my goodness. Went lore accurately, too. Dude, that's rough. Poor Grom, man. Dude, he got smacked in the face. I can Lion Roar these swamp things. Very nice. Use our archers to kill the Rugloods. The Swordmasters did live. And Altarian can fly off into the distance. Yeah, it is a secondary win condition. So he can either win the game normally or kill my Lord. Is the thing, but Altarian's just a little bit too much of a Chad. What the? Grom is alive? I thought you were dead. Where'd he come from? I thought he was dead. Am I blind? What's going on? Just reappeared out of nowhere. He must have been, his banner must have been getting covered up by something. I don't know. I feel like I'm going insane though. Well, surprise, surprise. Still though, Arachnarok is gone. cavalry fights are going great. There's the wall, but I don't think that'll be enough. This is why goblins fear elves. Dude, it was, yeah, it was pretty brutal. I think the Lord Snipe challenge is better for people who are like, I think like more from the tournament scene, right? Cause, yeah, cause then I kind of have to commit my Lord to get a kill. Like, you know, to get value with them, and then they have a lot of potential there. It's pretty rough though. And Grom is dead again. That's a purple sun. Oh jeez. What's the list of potential rules you have? It's all on my Discord. What? I think it's there's one that is you have to kill my Lord. There's one there where you have to kill 3 of my units. There's another one where you just have to get 9,000 gold damage value against me. Let's see what else is there. There's one where I'm forced to only bring melee. One where you win if your Lord gets 100 kills, which I feel like that one should be pretty doable. Though who knows, man. But like, you just have to get 100 kills on your Lord and then you're good. There's another one where you win if you can get 500 tickets. There's one where you have to play one-handed. Another one where you have to throw a 2,000 gold Lord at the start of the battle. Lots of options. Lots and lots of options. This battle's pretty done though. Done though. This battle's pretty done without Grom. Faction specific rules. Oh yeah, yo, that'd be fun. So like what? I don't know. Heal cap a Lord. Oh, you know, that's a good one. I'm gonna add that. Let's see here. You win if you heal cap your Lord. I don't even know how you're supposed to do that, but it really will give people a lot of options to try and beat us, right? What other faction specific ones are fun? I like ones where it's not a handicap on myself, but more like a bonus for the person playing. Like they just have some cool win condition they can go to. Picking a faction with regrowth for the Lord Snipe challenge may backfire. Really? Why? What's wrong with regrowth? Should be pretty good. Oh my gosh, the massacre. And here goes the artillery. You served well. Bring a ranged Lord. You win if you use all their ammo. Yo, that's funny. That's real funny. Use all ammo on a ranged Lord to win. Dude, that's really good. I love that one. I'm adding that in for the next time we do this. Who would be the best for that even? I don't know. That really forces me to like dive bomb you and snipe your Lord too. Oh man. No ranged only unit. Only ranged units. Yeah, because you can only bring 12. Though honestly, that, you know, why not have some spicier handicaps? Can only bring ranged units. That one's pretty funny. What about they choose my faction? Sure. You get to choose the match up and map. That could be real fun. Wouldn't you just go Wood Elves with the Sisters of Twilight? Well, I feel like I know how to snipe the Sisters of Twilight. Although, like, I don't know. It's designed to be winnable, right? That's the whole point. It's just how you can creatively manage to pull out a win. In this case, though, Eltharion's too chonky. Lord Snipe challenge is pretty difficult, it turns out. Mm-hmm. All right. So I gotta get ready for Daniken matchups. We gotta get ready. The first game is my ogres versus Norska. Oh boy. Can you guys tell him I'm new? No, I saw DB. Honestly, you did fine. It happens though. Our ogre's a decent faction, very strong. Powder guts are insane. The thing is, I'm facing Norska though. All right. I need to start making builds before the stream. We have many a matchup to go through. Ogres versus North Sky. There's a big problem in that. They got the berserkers, they got spears, they got skin wolves. All of which you're gonna have to deal with. Ogres, my lord. They're gonna have Throggy. Spell casting wise, what do I got? Norska spell casting. I would love something that just kills skin wolves, right? What's a good beginner friendly faction to play? I'd say dwarves, Khorne. I'd say dwarves, Khorne, warriors of chaos. If you can find my build guide there, and just copy the same build all the time. But yeah, they're probably just those two. What's a Discord link? It's in the description. Really struggling to think of what I want to have versus Norska. It's a little spooky. Gorgers don't cause terror anymore. I feel like you kind of really want some source of terror against Norska. Of course, they're gonna have single entities, but I feel like you gotta have something in here. Is there a way we can kill berserkers easily? Oh, I guess Wind Blast is like pretty good versus them, right? What else do they have? Skirmishers, some skin wolves. Honestly, just Wind Blast spam is not the worst. Maybe we just go for that. And then spam the bulls. And a couple more Noblars. Oh, man. I don't know how I feel about this first fight, though. I'm sweating. I'm sweating, man. He's gonna whip out some crazy shenanigans. I don't think he plays a lot of Norska, though. So that should be at least a little bit sus. Yo, Gorgers at release were so good. They removed 4 entities from the unit and nerfed them. They got taken to Pound Town and they were never seen again. But everyone still remembers release Gorgers. Okay, this is probably not bad. Oh boy, Turin's given the lobby code. It begins. Oh boy. Oh boy, here we go. Alright. Daniken's not gonna stream snipe, I don't have to worry. Ugh. So the first matchup is Ogres versus Norska. I kind of want to run the Giant because I can kill all his skirmishers, right? So if he doesn't have skirmishers, I bring in the Giant and there's nothing he can do. This is a very standard Ogre Kingdoms build. We're on Edge of the Darkwood, which is good too. Meaty Dangler likes a Giant. Ogres are really good at controlling space. They're very good at controlling space. Which makes sense. But yeah, it's all gonna come down to how strong of a rush he can get on me. Because Norska doesn't have ranged, right? It's just a bunch of infantry. Got the powder guts. Still trying to think of like what he could bring that would be truly terrifying. Because I think he kind of just has to bring a fat melee rush, right? It kind of just has to be a bunch of melee units. Unless, like, I don't know. The Skin Wolves are just OP. I guess maybe the Skin Wolves could just be OP. Let's get another Man-Eater great weapon. So, like, if he has Skin Wolves and Fimir, I just use these guys, right? I don't really want to risk taking Crushers because they're so expensive. And I'm not the best at controlling them. But, like, Pigback Riders and Man-Eater great weapons, and he shouldn't be able to do much. Yeah, yo, Daniken's very good, man. I don't know if I can beat him in a best of 9. This will be the big test to see if he is truly a big up-and-comer that has surpassed us. Or if my wide variety of factions played gives me enough knowledge to beat him. No, I didn't pick any Chaos Dwarves. No Chowie, no Chowie. Need an updated faction respect tier list. Dark Elves no longer F tier. Yeah, I think Skaven are in the bottom. Dark Elves are way higher now. Oh boy, this will be so exciting. This will be really good practice. Best of 9 with the mighty Danican. When was Dark Elves ever F tier? On the respect tier list. I just didn't respect them back in the day until Danican really showed them. Showed that they could cook. Yeah, he's very scary on 2 to 3 factions, but the other factions he hasn't played a whole ton. So maybe he'll just have some bad knowledge gaps, but like we don't know until we actually face him. His unit control is really good. So we're really hoping that he just makes some big misplays. The other people that I faced in the best of 9s, their big issue was they were letting themselves get counterpicked really hard. Danican has given himself a really strong set of matchups. But counterpicking is a little sus. But his knowledge is a little sus, right? So like he's playing dwarves against me in the next match. So we'll see. Okay, Danican still can't connect. He's rebooting his PC. Yeah, he's playing dwarves versus Grand Cathay. That's insane. Which should be dwarf favored, but like it's one that I've practiced, right? He also has Slaanesh versus Dark Elves. My Slaanesh versus his Dark Elves. That's just our best factions against each other, which is perfect. My Vampire Counts versus Beastmen, I really question if he's going to be able to win that. Because I have been practicing a lot of Vampire Counts, and I don't think he's been practicing a ton of Beastmen. But the idea is fairly straightforward on how to play it. My Empire versus Lizardmen, that one's pretty sus. My Wood Elves versus Slaanesh, which should be pretty sus. Especially because it's a matchup that I know. My Kislev versus Greenskins, that's also really bad. Betonia versus Khorne could be favored for him. My Warriors of Chaos versus Chaos Dwarves is probably fine for me. I don't know, man. This is interesting. Yeah, he's been practicing a lot of other factions recently. There he is. Okay. Alrighty. Lots of pigback riders. Only one range unit. If he has a lot of range, I just summon in Lead Belchers, because there's no way he can rush me. Make sure to use different banner colors. There you go, Turin. Here we go. Giant should be able to cook pretty hard at least. I don't think he can kill a giant without skirmishers. It's a nice 1-2 punch. Gives terror. If he's full melee, I get the giant. If he's lots of range, I bring in the Lead Belchers. If he's a ton of skin walls, we get the Man-Eater Great Weapons. I have something for every situation. Spicy though. It's spicy. Is he gonna Lord Snipe me? Maybe. He's gonna have Throg. Is Throg gonna get shot to death by the Powder Guts? Powder Guts are really strong. The thing is, I just don't play that much ogres. I feel like Cathay is favored versus dwarves. So Cathay versus dwarves is typically dwarf favored. But I think once you get to the tipping point of cavalry micro, you can win with Cathay. But it's still kind of sus. Here we go. Exciting. Sorry if that clap was loud, by the way, my bad. Is there a matchup where they bring a Firecaster for ogres? Probably against vampire accounts. Even so, it's not a great matchup. So we got the Great Ogre Mantide. He has a lot of units himself, too. We have Ogre Bulls, anti-infantry. We just want a ton of that. And in theory, he shouldn't be able to do much versus these pistols. So we leave them up front. Well, they'll be able to have a great time. Ready, good luck, have fun. I can't not play Cathay. Dude, Cathay is so hype. Alright, here we go. He's ready. Ogre Kingdoms is pretty strong. He brought Wolfric and Sorcerer of Metal with Searing Doom and Golden Hounds. Okay. Has some javelins. That's a good sign. So if he's not melee rushing me, a single Lead Belcher to start is a very good initial play. I got Wind Blast for his Berserkers. Oh yeah, oh, he has so many. He has so many skirmishers. Okay. So we Lead Belching. We are absolutely Lead Belching. Just get an absurd number, play defensively, and we should be good. Already getting a pretty decent volley on those Marauder Horsemen. The range on these Powder Guts is ludicrous. 160 range, move and shoot. They're bullying him. Yeah, they're just bullying him. Continuing to fire away. We pull back just a wee bit. We capture our points. Get a little bit of a dodge going. Should be able to get another volley. There we go. And he's gonna have to disengage now. A very solid start. Gets a good boat on my Noblars though, but otherwise we're still doing fairly well for ourselves. Powder Guts killing off one horseman skirmisher at the very beginning is great. That's a spell. Golden Hounds. Catches a couple pigback riders. A little painful. These boys don't give up though. Still bullying them. And we are able to capture our second point. How nice. Ouch, look at that. Poor Shaman Sorcerer. Lots of damage on him. And I can kind of lure him into my lines here by using all my ranged. He kind of lured me into his lines with those javelins. Kind of painful. I can stand my ground against his horsemen because I got Lead Belchers. So that should not be a big deal. And now we get our Man-Eater Great Weapons, right? We just get them in there. They should be able to do fine. There's a lot of fire going on his horsemen. That's a very nice early game trade. And as long as we sit back and relax on our 1 point over here, I don't think we have to worry too much. Lead Belchers are simply amazing. There's another vicious volley. Goodbye, javelins. You love to see it. And then, yeah, just hyper defensive playstyle begins. Let's get some Saber Tusks going. Look at him go. He gets another dog summon though. Yo, what's his caster doing? Oh, that ain't good. He's about to lose his caster. Actually goes for the Searing Doom cast. Okay. He's just taking so much damage though, right? He's taking a lot of damage all around. And not really getting much back for it. My Powder Guts are just bullying his caster now. He's dodging though. He's juking, he's weaving. Okay, Powder Guts can go onto the Manticore then. In the meantime, we'll just get another Wind Blast. Right there. There goes his Manticore, taking massive damage. And it's gonna Rampage. Oh, that's a massive dub for us. That's a huge, huge dub. And I don't have to aggress. We can just sit back and relax. And enjoy the grind. There you go. There goes that Manticore. I'd love to kill his caster, but he's playing safe with them generally. Let's deal with those horsemen. Let's get another Saber Tusk pack out. Looks like the Manticore is going down. Gets a sick boat on me. Shall not be enough though. And his units over here, we can just start charging. Lead Belchers are sick, man. And as long as they stay alive, I really don't have much to worry about. Wolfric even is getting a little low. I can heal up my Man-Eaters very soon. So here come the Saber Tusks. Big old charge over there. And we're gonna double back and maybe kill Wolfric. We'll see. Definitely a lot going on, yeah. There's a lot going on now. Looks like the Man-Eater pistols are still alive. Oh, I'm gonna save up for a big spell cast there. His Manticore does rally, however. But yeah, Wolfric's going for my Lord. That'll be a good Wind Blast, though. That will be very nice. Lead Belchers can go here. Value trading is still in our favor. Love to see it. And where are the Powder Guts? Still alive. Very wonderful. He will kill my Lead Belchers, though. Very unfortunate. But not insurmountable. So let's heal him up. I should be able to just rush down his Javelins now. They're pretty exposed. Right. Healing is going to be amazing for us too for that value trading. He did pick up in value though by javelining my poor guys here. That's going to be a little rough. He actually catches up in value too. Crazy. I see. But it feels like we have a pretty solid lead, right? With the Blood Vultures coming on in. We still have these boys just cooking it up. We're gonna bog down his Skin Wolves like crazy. Looks like we're still doing okay. It's definitely a little more on the sus side though. I'd love to kill Wolfric at some point, but I don't know if that's actually gonna happen because he has a lot of Skin Wolves in here, right? He has many a Skin Wolf. And they're kind of causing me a few issues. That'll be a good Wind Blast at least. I gotta just consolidate my forces around these Powder Guts and then I think we'll be okay. It's a pretty nice route over here. I can slow down his skirmishers too. That'll be nice. And with more Ogre Bulls on the horizon, I think we're still doing well. Skin Wolves should lose to the Man-Eater Great Weapons, absolutely. Value trading still incredibly close, but remember we got heals, right? Looks like Powder Guts are doing fine. Okay, let's get another Wind Blast. Lots of routes left, right, and center. Maybe he'll kill my Lord, we'll see. I will have another heal soon though. Oh boy, what a slaughter. What an absolute slaughter. We're just chucking units at each other. Alright. Looks like his Skin Wolves go down though. Man-Eater Great Weapons are cooking. We know in a melee grind, the Man-Eater should be able to do great. And they will have another Meat Feast soon on them. I think the Meat Feast is just gonna barely win it out for us. Oh, thank goodness. Alright, there's a Meat Feast. Get that vigor going. In the meantime, Wolfric cannot catch my Lord. I might be able to kill his caster here. The Meat Feast is just absolutely popping off. I do still have a unit of lead belchers alive somehow, some way. And all I gotta do realistically now is just capture the point, right? My lord's kind of in an awkward position though. Let's see if he can disengage. The manticores are certainly very annoying. Jeez, everything's just like on the verge of routing. I'm gonna summon that giant though. I think it's time. I think it's time we get the big guns. Giant's gonna seal the deal. Because there's nothing he has left on the battlefield that can actually deal with it, right? Okay, that's just a unit of Noblars. It's not a big deal. We're gonna go ahead and jump those doggos. Hit them with the Wind Blast to just really kill them. Nice, so they're gone. That's a very expensive unit off the battlefield now. He still doesn't have the capture point, and I will have yet another meat feast soon. I guess he does have regeneration on the Skin Wolves, but I think we barely won it in the ultimate scrap. It seems like we just have too much stuff here. He's gonna try and Hail Mary it with Wulfric, the Wanderer, onto my lord here, but we saw it coming, so we can just pull back. The Skin Wolves have shattered, huge. Hunter of Champions shall not be enough. I think once Wulfric's dead, it's pretty over, right? We got the capture point. Yeah. Playing on the defensive really helped us out here, right? We were on the defensive for basically the whole game. So reinforcements were always coming in faster. He kind of needed to do it though, because otherwise he would have just gotten shot to pieces. But yeah. Pretty brutal. We're gonna slow down Wulfric. Beat him up. That should get him out of there. Nice. Very nice. Oh my gosh. Look at that giant. Giant's just lumbering in. Here we go. Wulfric's still kind of holding though. Against all odds, he is actually still kind of holding. Here's another lead belcher though to really end it off. Wulfric is completely surrounded. I think we have our first win. A good start. A good start. I'm not gonna let off just yet though, because like these games can pretty easily shift out of your favor if you're not careful. Giant's on the point. He's doing his bestest. Is Wulfric gonna die finally? It's a slow and arduous process. The Giant's sick though. There really is nothing he can do against it. I've experienced it before. It's an absolute menace. And Wulfric is now gone. Let's go. All right. We do win on a double cap. Thankfully. So I don't have to play overly aggressive or anything. I do have yet another meat feast on one of my units. Heal up those man-eater great weapons. Yeah, Wulfric's gone, son. He gone. Oh, never mind. He might rally. Wulfric might rally. He has insane leadership. He's very good at rallying. And my lord is about to die to a manticore. That's a little painful. Oh my god, Wulfric's actually gonna rally. What a guy, man. What a guy, dude. Ouch. Manticore hit. Manticore hit was kind of painful. We still can control 2 points though. We're going to, yep, just rout off Wulfric, get him charged. He doesn't like that. And now he's off the battlefield. Okay, there we go. There we go, Wulfric's gone. All right, so now he's screwed. Now he's absolutely screwed. The lead belcher max here is just gonna be a little bit too much for him to deal with. Jeez Louise though, that was a close one. Considering he was fighting on the wrong side of the battlefield, it was very sus indeed. At this point though, he is now completely out of stuff, right? My lord has barely survived. Everyone's suffering leadership problems, and that's gonna be a win for us. Whew. Solid game number 1. That was a scrap. That was very tense. But just a slightly better positioning helped us out a lot. His javelins were a menace. Mega value. Oh my god. 1500, 11k, or 1100. Yeah, the javelins, honestly, if he just went pure infantry with more javelins, he probably could have just rushed me down. Very spooky indeed. GG, well played. Alright. So the next match is now Grand Cathay versus Dwarves. Thankfully, I have a match. I have a build for this. Did you not take Blood Cleaver? Nope. No Blood Cleaver. I didn't really think my guy would be in melee that much anyway, so we risked it. Still can't believe Silksong's coming out in 2 weeks. I know, right? I don't think there's anything I'd change about this build. It's Grand Cathay versus Dwarves on a massive flat map. If he Slayer maxes it, the birds should be able to win. If he Cannon maxes it, I should be able to capture a lot of points at the beginning. Maybe even just rush them down. I think artillery dwarf builds are the best against his Cathay playstyle. It's gonna be 5-0. Just wait. Wait until he plays Dark Elves. That first game was close enough where it really could have gone either way. Iron Hail Gunner stack 1 when CA fixes range units. So after this, it is Slaanesh, my Slaanesh versus Dark Elves, which is both of our best factions. I think that one is going to be a real pacemaker. If I can win that, it sets the tone. Or tone setter. It's gonna set the tone for the rest of the matches. Because if I take out his Dark Elves, like, that's his best faction. You and walk on the ground like a peasant. Oh man. How many ground units do I have? I do still have 4 units that are touching the ground with their feet. Oh, and the cannons too. Disgusting. At least there aren't that many entities. So the number of feet on the ground will generally be quite low. What if he goes the Stern Guard 10 Iron Drake build? Well, it'd be pretty annoying versus cavalry. But the Iron Hail Gunners just shred it. This build works as long as I can hold 1 capture point. I shouldn't get too greedy and capture multiple points. Because you can reliably army wipe the dwarves with this. Late game is having enough armor piercing to actually clean them up, which is why we have this one Longma rider here. They're just there to clean them up. Peasant horsemen have to live to be capture weight. Yeah, I think that's about it. All right, here we go. He's ready. Here we go. Stressful, stressful. So Slaanesh. Our Slaanesh versus Dark Elves map will be Itza. That's really good for me. That's really, really good for me. Not a lot of space to run for your life. Should be very exciting. Eyes kind of dry, sorry. All right, here we go. So dwarves. Very annoying faction to face. But here's the thing. I'm going to play around this point because it's wide, it's open, it's safe. We have 1,000,000 cavalry, so he can't exactly minor rush me. Ready, good luck, have fun. We have big old general here with leadership bomb strats. And it looks like he's going for cannons. A stupendous number of artillery. Okay. So we're gonna have to dodge that. Surely just gonna fire away at me. So he's gonna have to make the choice of what to do with these cannons, right?
Keep it from the foe.
They're just creeping up. He wants to bring them with his army, it seems. All right. Well, I do have a mobility max, more or less. So in theory, they do pretty well against this. But it does mean I will have to play this really well and not get shot to death by cannons. So what's he going to do? Is he going to shoot at my cavalry or is he going to shoot at my cannons? If he decides to shoot at my cannons, it will give my cavalry space to get on top of him. He has 2 units of Grudge Rakers. It looks like, yeah, he's just pulling back. He does not want any of that. Grudge Rakers are pretty spooky, though. We can pretty easily capture these points, however, while we chill. He brings in some Slayers. Okay. He actually has a rather large number of Slayers. And he is going to be bullying my artillery pretty hard. So first things first, we get the capture point. Second things second, we get the other capture point. I'm actually just gonna dismount this first and foremost. I need him to keep playing around his artillery, but artillery was a smart play against us here. Grudge Rakers are all over me. But I do have a second capture point. That makes life pretty comfortable for us. I'm going to bring in another cannon. Then we're going to surround these dwarf warriors. Gotta be super careful with my general here. If he dies, it's very bad. Should be able to kill off those dwarf warriors at least. And maybe get a triple cap. He's gonna be firing into that blob. Let's preemptively disengage for safety. You know what? Let's just de-summon these guys. I'm gonna play the long game. Just triple cap him, sit back, and relax. Because his cannons don't do that much damage. They genuinely do not do that much damage. Like, I have mostly peasant horsemen here, right? And I can outrange the cannons mostly with the crane gunners. He summons in some slayers here to charge my guys. I can actually just kill them, though. They are slightly out of position. That's a good pick for me. Of course, my crossbows are still going to be able to do amazing here. What's he shooting at? This cavalry blob? Alright, back it up. Alright. Couple slayers. Not a big deal, right? Take a look-see here. We're just gonna pile drive them with the crowmen. We're gonna increase their melee attack. Not the best charge in the world, but it should be enough to get them murdered. My lord over here has to pull back away from the Grudge Rakers real quick. But otherwise we should be fine. Crane gunners are in, and the slayers are practically all dead. Good to see, good to see. So now he pushes up. He's trying to capture his first point. And he summons the Grim Delvers. I see. A very spooky unit indeed. He's gonna get in crane gunning range though. And he can't afford to move his artillery up that much, right? It's just a little too risky. Okay, yeah, so those slayers are just gone. So now we crane gun them. We have lots of cavalry over here ready to do the deep dive. And while he's worried and pulling back his forces, then we go back. We go back and we harass his units that are out of position. It's just a fine little dance. Some miners in the distance are not a big deal. And here comes the cavalry charge. Center line is not getting taken by him, that's for sure. Crossbows are still doing great. He's still triple capped too. And yeah, he's really just desperately trying to get any of these points because he knows he has to put me on the timer. So it's a pretty good cav charge. Oh, Grim Delvers are moving on in. Let's back it up. If he has a double cap, it's not the end of the world. I don't have to worry about that too much. go, so they should die. So far, trading is pretty slow going, I'd say. I do have some Celestial Dragon crossbows if we really want to get some sick plays in here. We do not want his shotgun units getting too much work on me, but we're still doing a good job just preventing him from getting on the points, right? So triple cap is still underway. We pull back. Line of sight issues should be able to help me out there. Caster is still doing good. He summons in 2 dwarf warriors. We can hound him down. Maybe I can even summon the Longbow Rider soon. That'd be real nice. As my guns just continue to plonk away at him. Trading wise, we're not doing great, but I've already gotten like half of the tickets I need to win here. So I'm not too worried. Not too worried in the slightest. Let's keep threatening those cannons. He's gonna have to pull back again to defend them or potentially lose them. Which at this point, maybe he's just accepting that his cannons are gonna die. We'll see. We're gonna get our Celestial Dragon crossbows now. Let's go. There's his Grim Delvers. They've pushed on up. But we're really safe right now, right? I should be able to just dive on in. So Grim Delver's got a good shot on me. We're gonna need to manage that. And he does have these dwarf warriors coming in. Thankfully the crowmen are quite good. Can we shut down his cannons though? Okay, yeah, so he uses some slayers there to stop him up. That's kind of annoying. He's still very much double capped though. It's a little sus, right? All things considered, it's a little sus. Let's buff him up. I do have yet another Onyx Crowman. We've gotten his Grim Delvers to be out of position. That's good. I think if I can somehow win this flank fight on the right here, I'm happy. But it's going to be a little bit difficult. Just a little bit. We're also going to need our horsemen here to really crush it. Lots of killing at least. It's just a few slayers. Lord doesn't take the biggest hit ever, thank goodness. Let's remove that ITP. If we can just stop him from capturing this point, it should be fine. Dang, those units though. Real pain in the butt there. Constantly bullying my forces, my range units. His cannons, of course, are really annoying too, but I have my own cannons that are causing him issues. So I guess fair is fair. We're at the point where I think we win on a single cap too, actually. So that's really nice for us. So I just got to play reasonably safe now. Ouch! Oh, jeez, my lord! Big misplay, big misplay. This is a very difficult playstyle to make work. A lot of micro, a lot of potential ways to get murdered. At the very least, though, I win on a single point. So that means we can play it safe. We can play for value. And I should be able to win that way. So I'm just going to give him this point. And let my cannons kind of work him a little. Because that's absolutely what we need. His cannons are almost out of ammunition too. Thank goodness. And he's summoned in more miners in the distance. So he will actually be able to secure this point. Whoops-a-doopsies on my part. Should be able to just deep dive his artillery though. And I should be able to recapture this fairly easily. So let's do that. Let's get our Celestials in there. Let's get our Crane Gunners in there. Yeah, now he's forced to desummon his artillery pieces. Alright. Let's see how this goes. This will obviously be a very good pick. And I can start spamming cavalry over on this end. We're gonna be able to shoot up his giant slayers too. Definitely a close one though. Definitely a very close bout. I'm kind of running out of units to summon in also, which I am not a fan of. cannons popping off at least. I could probably kill off those miners too. So he has a couple slayers here. Will that be enough though to out-capture me? If it is, that's really bad. Because I need to keep holding on to one of these points if we want to live. Looks like it will just be enough. Wow. Wow, that's bad. Alright. At least we kill off enough slayers on the charge to capture the point. That's good. And I should be able to pummel his minor blasting charges here. Although capturing this point is actually looking real sus. He's gonna hold it. God dang. All right. That's pretty bad for us. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. All right. It's this side that we are going to be playing for then. I see. I see. At least he's very out of position. Gonna de-summon the artillery piece. We're gonna bring in the big guns. We're gonna hopefully rout all of this off. And then if I can capture 2 points, even temporarily, I think we're okay. I gotta get rid of these horsemen that are not doing anything. Oh, crap, he has another gun. He has another gun unit over there. What a guy! What a guy! All right. Well, let's see how this pans out then. Gonna need to just summon another cannon here. He's just marching. He's just full marching it. He's trying to get in there. All right, there we go. Should be able to get a pretty good bombardment there. I have a cannon just plonking away. All right. Can I kill off his units fast enough though? He's triple capped us. Come on. Ah, crud. I think he might have won this. Even if I do capture this point, right? I still have to actually army wipe him. Dang, man. Unless I get these peasant horsemen back and they just annihilate. There's like a few too many slayers though. Ah, very well played. Very well played. Well, I'm going to try and still win it. I need to capture 1 point first before anything else. So we're bringing in the guys. Let's do this. Gonna use a Longma Riders here to beat them up. Hopefully I have enough forces here along with my general. He's evened up the points though. He's evened them up. It should be a pretty good war. Big routes, please. Double peasant horsemen, solid. Okay, there we go. Not too bad. I think I'm just running out of capture weight though, right? He's probably going to be able to recapture this very soon. Just by sheer weight of numbers. He just has too many dwarves. Let's see here. Yeah, he's going to try and hold on a double cap. Makes a lot of sense. He doesn't have that many units though, all things considered, right? He genuinely does not have that many. So it's still potentially doable, even if it is a bad situation. So there goes one minor unit. We're gonna see if we can kill off those blasting charges before they get in there. Then we're gonna spam out some birds. Am I really not capturing this? Oh, those are Doom Seekers? Oh my god, bro. All right, yeah, Doom Seekers we ain't killing. No wonder I didn't have capture right there. He bought the Doom Seekers. Oh my jeez. All right. Well, that's certainly gonna make things a little tough, ain't it? One capture point. I have to take another one super soon. All right, well, I just have to beeline it then, right? I just have to beeline and hope. Even if I get a double cap, it's still very sus. But at the very least, I can stop the Doom Seekers from stopping me. So here's a unit of cavalry. There's the Crowmen. And here are my forces. So Long Marauders are just gonna pile on in. The Crowmen are doing their best. This is the Hail Mary play. We kind of have to get this one here. I do have a Celestial Roar, but this is mostly Slayers. I don't think they'll be able to do much. There's a Celestial Roar. Come on. There's no way I get to this one in time, though, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we don't even have capture weight. Or do I? Yeah, I don't even have capture weight. All right, GG. GG, what blade? He got us with the Cathay versus Dwarves. Yeah, it seems like the Dwarven Cannon builds kind of crush it. I technically could have tried to counter him with a bunch of crossbows. But crossbow play is risky versus other Dwarven playstyles. So while I think Cathay can tussle here, it's just a little bit too sus, right? Dang. Dude, those Slayers, it cooked. The Doom Seekers are crazy too. I feel like if I had just spammed range though, like just a million crossbows, it would have been pretty difficult for him. His cannons severely outtraded my cannons though. Just because they're larger entities, so they can snipe them very easily. Fun battle though. Dang. He got us. 1-1. All right. It's time for Slaanesh versus Dark Elves. Slaanesh versus Dark Elves. Here we go. He already has a build. Love to see it. So this one is pretty sus, right? I essentially just need to have the fattest rush you've ever seen in your life. And that way he can't kite me. I think that's how we want to play it. So I'm talking like insane amounts of Hellstriders, accompanied by a load of Seekers, bring in the infantry maybe? Dwarf win. Yeah, you got the dwarf win. Let's see here. I just need something that wins versus most of his infantry. I think Forsaken will be able to do that. I could even just bring in like Exalted Demonettes, but they're a little squishy. I think Forsaken are just safer. Maybe one Exalted in reserve, just in case he does have a ludicrous amount of armor. But in the end, I mostly just want to rush down Seeker Chariot build or Scourge Runner Chariot. Because Scourge Runners are a pain in the butt. This is it though. Whoever wins this is going to feel real good about their position in this best of 5. At least I know I will. You could have a lot of Cold One Knights, but that's what Malkoth's is for. Dang, yo, that artillery play. I'm so used to people rushing with dwarves. Now they're just going artillery spam. What is this? How do I round this out? I could just take Seekers here. Just go double Seekers. If he has a Buna, he's gonna have to cast it pretty early. And I can take Pendulum because this is a rush. So I want to use my Winds of Magic pretty quickly. Pendulum should be able to get just that little bit of shock damage. That'll be oh so important here. Let's do it. Wait, there's a God Slayer in lore? Dang. All right. Here we go. I kind of need this win. If I lose this, life gets pretty sus, all things considered. This is a match that we really want to just run him over with. So I bought all the juice. Ready. Good luck, have fun. I brought a whack a load of juice. I got pendulum. I got rampages. We're just gonna rush right on in. If he has chariots, I can speed boost my cavalry. And that'll give them the extra oomph that they need to actually catch his forces. So here we go. There are indeed chariots. And a Rakarth, along with a sorceress of shadows. She has Melkots and Pendulum. Interesting. That's actually not too bad. I can settle for capturing the points first. I guess there's no big rush for this. Rakarth is to deal with any rampaging effects. He doesn't want to be rampaged. He has no ranged, really, to speak of. So, in theory, his front line's pretty lackluster, right? I should be able to just fight him. Right? Especially if I can get a big loop around here. If I bring in the Exalted Demonettes and manage to keep them alive, that should be really rough for him. So he summons in some Cold One Knights to start off. Makes a lot of sense. But my Exalted Demonettes will be here soon. So let's see what we can get doing. Let's see what we can get done here. So that's going to be a pretty good Melkots. We're going to flank with the Forsaken and the Cavalry. Very nice. Just going to go over here. Going to pull back. We're going to get the Exalted Demonettes. And I just have a fat surround going right now. We just have a glorious, glorious fat surround with a solid Melkotsy. Forsaken can rear charge here. There is a Pendulum. We want to dive in those Cold One Knights as soon as possible. Very strong Pendulum over there. Rear charges for days on most of my units is a good time. Whoop. Want to dance away from those Cold One Knights though. And now we're starting to spam Furies. Overall, trading value is good. Trading value is acceptable. There's the Rampage. Kind of whiffed it though. Lord is at least alive. So those are Dark Riders. They ain't no issue. Cold One Knights definitely died to Furies. And if my Lord can actually survive here, I'm relatively happy. Pretty good charge on the Dark Riders. Nice. He's going for it. He's going for the Lord Snipe. All right. Pretty sketchy. Pretty sketchy. So those are just Dark Riders. Yeah, Rakarth is completely surrounded now. Dude, what a insane fight, though. So those are just Dark Riders. I'm still gonna kill them, though. I still think it's worth it to kill them. If I keep spamming Furies, he should have a tough time here, too. Most of the Chariots aren't really doing anything. And I think I will just go for one of them. Just netting them down so that I don't have to worry about the darn skirmishing while the Bringers of Beguilement massacre everything. Fury rear charges will be huge. And that's going to be an easy win. Alright, well, there you go. Slaanesh! Just Slaanesh things! Wow! Alright, yeah, that's why Slaanesh is good. Oh my god, yeah. This is why you don't take skirmishers as Slaanesh, by the way. Because when you go full melee and they take any amount of ranged, it's gonna be pretty rough. My Lord got 1500 in that very short game. Hellstrider value looking great. Forsakens were amazing. And yeah, Bringers of Beguilement full HP. GG, well played. The thing is, he will get to play Slaanesh later though, but in a different matchup. That was so fast. Yeah, it's Slaanesh. The power of Slaanesh. Okay, so next is Vampire Counts versus Beastmen. Dude, that was a crazy fast game. Oh my goodness. Alright, so I think you basically want to bring something similar to the Vampire Counts versus Norska matchup. Which I think is just like a lot of cavalry. A lot of zombies. You got your White Kings. Do you need a Blood Dragon Lord, though? That seems maybe excessive. Slaanesh is always quick to finish. I saw it coming. Ah, jeez, I should stop saying things. No, not like this. Alright. So he's already ready with the Beastmen army. It's Norskin Rise, which is a pretty spicy map. Let's see here. It's Beastmen. I do like just having a ludicrous amount of cavalry, but he's gonna have some infantry tussling against me. You know what I could do, though? I could Lamian Lord. Wait, do any of these have shadows? Dang it, none of them have the lore of shadows. So you can't get a speed boost. Oh, that's a big old ripoff. I guess I can use Flock of Doom. That's pretty nice. And I have Storm of the Night in case he goes for Malagor. I guess. I guess this guy's okay. He's okay. He's a big dragon. I could take Wind of Death. That could potentially just massacre him if he's not ready for it. Beastmen are kind of fast though. I feel like Flock of Doom is just safer. Flock of Doom, Raise Dead. What a classic combination of abilities. We got lots of knights. One Blood Knight in there. We got our Vargeists. We got our healing. My infantry's not that strong because I think Beastmen infantry are just too powerful to really go in a straight head-to-head against. Do I need a Terrorgeist? Just in case he has like a big monster mash build? Maybe? Sure. Let's see how this goes. Lots of cavalry. Von Hells is cool. It can give a speed buff, but it's a little pricey. I don't know if I really want it. Blood Knights are worth taking, yeah. Dude, that Slaanesh game was so fast. Absolutely ran over his Dark Elves, which is his best faction. I was really hoping I could get one of my strong factions versus Dark Elves to take him out, to make sure he doesn't get a free win with them. And it worked perfectly. So I just gotta win 3 more and then we're good. Though this map's kind of big, which makes it a little non-optimal for the poor Vampire counts, but we'll see, we'll see. So I want to capture this point first, and then go from this point to here. That's the idea. That's the rough idea. Archers and such die to Scabscrath, so I'm not worried there. We have zombie summons to deal with his kite. And Flock of Doom to win the mobility race. That's the rough idea that we're going for today. Got that Mortis engine. Okay, yeah, and he did go for a wild shaman with Traderkin. So he does not want to fight the Grand Tussle, right? He doesn't want to go for some million units grinding up against each other. He's just going for lots of infantry and a couple skirms. Nothing too crazy overall, I'd say. It's pretty good Flock of Doom. It's as cost effective as Melkoth's if you overcast it. So it's just gonna be nice. He spots my cavalry trying to dive into the trees. Immediately pulls back because he does not want any of that business. He doesn't, you know, I think he does see these guys though. Alright, so no capture point for him. No skirmishers are nearby either. So overall, it's a fairly comfortable position. Might even be able to charge his spears. Gets a little bit of a brace, but otherwise I think we mildly uptraded there. Nothing too crazy, but a solid start to our day. You know, we got just a little bit of hokey poke damage. Not too bad. He also doesn't have a lot of capture points just yet. I'm gonna bring in the zombies over here. The White Kings can slowly make their way over. They don't really have much else to do. They just gotta be there for capture weight and such. Oh, I really want to Scabscrath there, but not quite, not quite. All right, and as long as his skirmishers are kept busy, I'm happy. They're actually using a lot of their ammunition here. And their stat line's not very good. They're actually quite similar to light cavalry. So, cycle charging the zombies doesn't get them that much done. All right, double White King Scab Scrath on some Ungors and cavalry. I'll take it. Pretty good Scab Scrath, pretty good. We just want to farm it up, really. Should be able to get some work-ins here. Mortis Engine making its way over. Oh crap, that's a very good it's a very good Trader Kin. Okay, that did a little bit of damage. I think he's still in a bad position though, because these White Kings are about to jump his forces. And I got my dragon guy over here, and he has a great time against these fools. Against a bunch of Centaurs. Easy peasy lemon squeezy fight. So that's looking pretty good overall. Mortis Engine is almost in. He has a lot of ranged too, I'm noticing. So that should be pretty rough for him. A lot of skirmishers. Devils of Schwarzhaven coming on in. Oh, does get a good counter charge though. That is a mild misplay from me then. But the Mortis Engine is in. Value trading though, and it's a little sus. However, he has put his lord in a bit of a bad situation, right? If I can just muck him up with my knights. Come on. Nope, he's gonna get out of there. What a guy. All right. Yeah, he's just gonna get out of there. Ooh, that's kind of rough then. We lose a couple of our knights too. This could be bad. This could be very bad. How do we want to do this? Okay, we're gonna breath attack these guys. And then we're gonna charge them. And that should be enough damage to beat them up. Value trading wise is not looking good for us. I actually lost a lot of cavalry. We lost a lot of cavalry to that engagement. I kill his ROR Centaurs, but yeah, that's gonna be a little sus. Now, Scab Scrath definitely starts pulling it back a little bit. And we have a Melkots, I mean a Flock of Doom here to help finish these guys off. Lord should be able to live with the help of the Mortis Engine. And I do have a bunch of, yeah, some skirms here. If the Lord dies, though, it's just over. Oh, not the Lord throw. Not the Lord throw! What's his HP at? Is he doing okay? Leadership stabilize? No! Oh, that's bad. That's just bad, ain't it? Well, that was an equally fast game. Though I do still have the Mortis Engine, so... I guess I'll try and win with that then. That's a very bad position though. Obviously. I am almost army wiped. Mortis Engine though, and one capture point. Resummon the Lord, maybe get a big pick. What are the odds that he just summons in an archer unit though? Yeah, there they are. Ooh. I have like 9 units to his 18. There's a million units over us. Alright, yeah. That's GG. Alright. 2 for 2. Yeah. My build was not that great for his Beastman. The cavalry control was good on his part, and I think I just didn't wait long enough, right? Was a little bit too aggressive taking the fight. I thought I'd be able to win against the Centaurs, and many of them did die, but losing out on my cavalry there before the Mortis really got to get value was a big misplay. Should have just blobbed on the first point. Dang, chat ready with the -16? Absolutely. Alright. Yo, these are some rapid fire matches now. So now what? Empire versus Lizardmen. Alright. At least this one's pretty good for me. This is what I ran last time against Lizardmen. Yeah, the Mortis Engine... I should have just cooked with the Mortis Engine. He didn't have that many range units. Brutality. All right, what's the map? The map is Celestial Lake. Should be fine enough. It's a little bit hilly. There's a good number of hills on the map, but it's not unmanageable. 2 and 2. Yeah, this is getting spicy. See these trees over there? That's gonna be a problem. Now, Null and Ironsides are very fun. Lots of DPS, but I'm a little worried about the line of sight issues. If they can't get line of sight, it's over, man. It's super duper over. Thankfully, he should not be able to easily flank me. I do have Outriders. I got a War Wagon. We got our anti-cav. Like, this should just be a good build versus Lizardmen in general, right? Just a whack a load of guns and a net. He should not be able to rush me down. Grey Wizard's just amazing, too. Alternatively, I can use a Light Wizard. Light Wizard's hype because it's a second net. And this really ensures that any rush he decides to go for is going to get stopped in its tracks. Because the Null and Ironsides, they only need a little bit of time to really farm up value. Thoughts on the update? I hope they quality of life fix multiplayer. Okay, let's see this. Dang, what a slugfest. What a slugfest, last 2 games. Just brutalization on both sides. Yeah, my thoughts on the update? My thoughts on the update. You were asking what do I mean by that? They didn't actually announce any multiplayer quality of life stuff. So I'm a little bit worried that they're not going to implement much on that side. They said they would, so there should be at least a little bit. But like, if I have to go another few months with a broken damage tracker, I don't know, man. All right, here we go. So this should be a good matchup for Empire. In general, artillery factions are good versus Lizardmen. It's that simple. Null and Ironsides tend to trade really well into Skink Skirmishers. So as long as we can do that, I really shouldn't be too worried. Skink Skirmishers should not be a big deal. I just gotta make sure he doesn't like get a sick flank on me or something, and I should be fine. 17 units. 17 units is pretty spice. Not a lot of dudes. I mean, no, a lot of dudes. So what we're looking at? Kroxigors. Lots of Kroxigors. Wow. 5, 5. 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah. I think we see most of his units. If he has anything there, it's only one dude. He does have a Feral Bastiladon. A little spooky. I think what we want to do, though, is just post up here and chill for a little bit. He doesn't have a lot for War Wagons or Outriders, so they should just be able to romp around. Get a little bit of value, just chill, relax. Want to get our guns on this hill over here, where they can just pummel away at his poor infantry. And then of course we have our cannon, who's just gonna take an early pot shot on some Kroxigors. Lots of gunpowder here today. Should be pretty good value trading. I just gotta make sure he doesn't Malkots me or something. So here come the guns. Get some Elcots. It doesn't actually kill these guys quickly, though. They have a decent amount of HP. Though it will slowly wear them down. So here come the wagons. Gonna push up just a wee bit. Just to farm a little bit of value. And so far, so good. Nothing really too much to worry about, right? It's just posting up with a bunch of guns. Making sure they can get good line of sight. Plonking away at him with the cannon. He does Spartan Marcus. Overall, though, it's a little painful for him, right? Yeah, now he has to summon in some cold ones. Makes a lot of sense. We're just gonna take this one nice and slow. Opting to just value trade here. And nothing else. Can my guns see these guys? Is that line of sightable? It appears not. Kind of unfortunate. Gonna look around for any sneaky skinks around here. I know the front line we probably win, right? This is a very fortified position we got going on here. Gets another flock of doom on my guns. He's really flocking them. So if I just swap him out, he shouldn't be able to hit both again. That's a pretty good time. Slow burn. Very slow burn. Seems like we do have the capture point, though. Feral Cold Ones, not a big deal. He's starting to flank me a little bit. So he must be ready for that. Should be able to rout these guys off at least. So there goes a unit of skinks. Very nice. And here come another unit of knights. Oh crap, he's pushing in. I see. So the fighting begins. Feral Cold Ones can be warded off with a couple Empire Knights. My guns are able to fire away and get lots of damage on them. We're just gonna push them back like so. Don't really need a spellcaster just yet either. Ticket-wise, it's pretty comfortable, right? Skink skirmishers are just getting deleted off the face of the planet. I don't think they're too happy about the situation. Dude, Mass Nuln Ironside. Looking pretty good so far. Oh my god, that gunpowder. The gunpowder's cooking. He actually loses his Skink Priest of Beasts too. Brutal. Alright, I just gotta hold the flank then. Which I know he's been building up towards. So a couple more spear units should do. So we rout off his Cold One Knights. I mean, Feral Cold Ones. Those ain't Cold One Knights. And yeah, we're just gonna keep playing for value here. We're just gonna keep playing for value. He does have some Umbral Tide. And some Cold One riders over there. Okay, so we gotta be a little wary of them. Is he gonna push into this force anytime soon? He should really want to. He's taking a lot of damage. This one, or these Nuln Ironsides are just cooking him right now. And his Umbral Tide can't really get a lot of good line of sight either. Looking a little sus. Feral Bastillodon decides to move on in. Okay. But will it be enough? I have a net. Net will be good. And I can even summon in the wizard for the other net. Cannon's still getting lots of value. Guns are annihilating the Bastillodon, and Empire Spears, of course. They hold very well. But there's the Umbral Tide. Yeah, pretty big volley over there. So we're actually going to need to abandon this position just a little bit and start pushing up here with these guns, because I think they got to get shooting if we want to win this. I'm sensing a little bit of weakness on his flank side. I feel like if we just pressure him a tiny bit, we'll be able to do well. All right, guns, get him. No line of sight. No line of sight. Dang, that's rough. I see. How's the wizard doing? I gotta make sure I don't overextend here. That would be bad. Guns did a lot of damage though. There's the flank. The flankening it begins. Thankfully I have my wizard there. Alright, so what are you gonna do with this? What are you gonna do about this? Looks like he's just really trying to get in there. I'm just gonna net him. Just gonna net him and dive him. That should be good enough. In the meantime, his Cold One Knights are just getting brutalized. Middle field is kind of sus though. I could potentially snipe his Lord, however. And a Lord loss here would be real bad for good old Danican. Flank side is looking not the worst. He has a couple Cold One Knights starting to pile in, but overall, looks like we're alive. I need some units. Yeah, let's do this. Good solid little charge. Cold One Knight's getting caught up. Marcus, he does have a net, but it's not really too available right now, actually. Come on. Yes. All right, we netted him. Thank goodness. How's this flank fight going? Could be a little bit better, right? I'm a little bit worried about how the fight's going. I know we're up trading and all, but if he ever shuts down my guns, it's just over, right? I can't really afford to have that happen. Though routing off these dudes over here is definitely a big plus. His flank was not too successful. Wagons are gonna live. Nice. Oh, thank goodness for the nets, man. Dude, these nets are killing them. All right. So we got some great swords. We got some Empire Knights over here. We got some wagons to bully his skinks. Do I have another net? Oh crap, my cannon's a little bit too far forwards. This is gonna fire directly into that blob. And then my guns will hopefully have line of sight here. Those are sacred Croxagores though. A little bit terrifying. But at least the right flank is routed. That's good. It's very good. He's still trying to jump my guns. I'm just gonna net him down again. And then I think I'm gonna save for the Royal Altdorf Graphites. I think I really need them. I think I really need them to properly clean up this force here. I probably should have de-summoned the artillery piece earlier. That's my bad. Could have gone the Royal Altdorf Graphites out way sooner, but what can you do? At least we have a lot of spears on him right now. That's good. I do have his far capture point, also very nice. Trading wise, it's still saying it's going really good for us. So maybe it'll be enough. Got a lot of guns here, that's for sure. And of course the Royal Altdorf Graphites will be able to crush face, hopefully. Salamander's looking a little exposed. Come on, I just need the Royal Altdorf Graphites. Oh, we did kill his lord, hell yeah. Yes. All right. The big guns are here. The big guns are here. They're gonna be able to crush it. All his monsters and such will be perpetually netted, so that I don't have to worry about them. And the Royal Altdorf Graphites, they're gonna get so much work done. Anti-large, terror causing. They should be able to wreck shop. Great swords in the distance are still doing real well too. Love to see it. And I think we barely managed to take out his forces here. He's just starting to run out of steam, right? The early game trades with the guns were really strong. We've managed to keep most of them alive too. He won't have his caster back. The Nuln Ironsides are amazing. I can't believe we're actually seeing Nuln Ironsides now. Thank you, CA, for buffing them and reducing their cost. I appreciate it very much. It makes this game way more interesting. Because, like, man, there's such a fun unit to see. Just that rapid fire shooting is so cool. And to secure the victory, summoning in another one means that there's no way he'll be able to uptrade anymore. He is now triple capped. Very glorious. Okay, Umbral Tide is a little too spooky to fight. Screw that business. He actually is holding down this point fairly well too. A little sus. He has more dudes coming on in too. More Cold One cavalry. Got to be a little careful around them. Of course, we do have our Royal Altdorf Griffites and a unit of Outriders, so it's probably not too bad. This caster should go down very soon. He's kind of a pain in the butt to actually kill, but we'll get there eventually. We still have all the capture points. Very nice. We're going to net him down. Oh, we're gonna net him down. And we're gonna kill his Paco cohort with the Royal Altdorf Griffites, the Chads of the Empire. Yes, massive charge. You love to see it. Great swords too, man. Nolan Ironsides, great swords. The Royal Altdorf Griffites. All the big Empire guns are here, man. Still not over yet, though. He's making it a tough fight. I'm gonna need more spears because I suspect he's going to be cavalry spamming. Thankfully, the guns are sick. Royal Altdorf Griffites do get that terror route. Good stuff. He gets another unit over here. I'm gonna need a save for a net. I don't want my Royal Altdorf Griffites dying. So just gonna pull him back. Oh, dang. Okay, never mind. That was actually pretty sick. He's slowly pulling it back. It's actually kind of spooky. Even though I do have so many Nolan Ironsides just plonking away at him constantly, his cavalry summons are really painful. This one unit, though, has used up most of their ammunition. They're just chunking away. Royal Altdorf Griffites are doing their best. They're not the best cavalry in the game, though. I wish they could do a little bit better. But at least their leadership's decent. There you go. Dude, there's so much gunpowder. I feel like he's just constantly in a state of being shot up. All right. More spears. I just need infinity spears, and his cavalry can never get them off the point. That should be a good enough way to close out this battle. Let's park over here, get into range, get the guns at the ready. Jeez. I have another net. I'm out. We're out of nets. Good to know. The cavalry's battered and bruised. So are his, though. And as long as we can maintain a double cap, I think we're still very comfortable. These Outriders just keep shooting. The low returning Outriders just annihilating face right now. Spears are at the ready. All right, and we just want to support him with a little bit of cavalry. Just support our guns. Get back on the hill. There we go. Plonkening is going great. He still only has the 2 points. Dude, the Salamander pack, though. Whereas my Outriders were doing great, the Salamander packs have just been chunking away at me this whole game. They probably have, yeah, 200 kills. Insanity. Absolute insanity. But we just have too much infantry here, right? I'm going to be continuously spamming spears. No amount of skinks can out-capture away them either. Got a few guys rallying. I'm just going to de-summon them. Gets a good cav charge on my Ironsides, but it shall not be enough. Salamanders is still alive? Bro. Dude, these Salamanders are built different. What is up with them? I gotta keep playing hard. You never know when your opponent's gonna get a crazy comeback. There we go, more guns. I think killing off his lord at the beginning was also really good. I didn't even see his lord die, but I think he just got blasted into oblivion. GG. 3-0. Or 3-2. What am I talking about? 3-2. Whew. Dude, that was sick. Yeah, Griffites kind of suck. Ironsides were amazing, though. Oh, my value. Hella value, man. Yeah, they just shot him up. Great swords did great. Marcus was pretty solid. Griffites did pay for themselves in the end. So I guess I shouldn't shun them too much. And yeah, that was just a turkey shoot. Skirmishers don't beat Ironsides. it turns out. Which brings us to the next one, which is Slaanesh versus Wood Elves. Oh boy. Do I have a Wood Elf versus Slaanesh build saved? Okay, I don't. I know the idea though. Slaanesh doesn't win in a melee grind. So you realistically only need like 2 archers. And the rest is filthy, filthy amounts of melee. Just a disgusting amount of melee. These guys make sure that his lord doesn't just dive bomb you. And then these guys kill all the cavalry. You'll win the frontline fight with Wildwood Rangers. It should be fine. We're on a dried floodplain. Very forested map. And yeah, he shouldn't have the frontline oomph to really win this, but we'll see. I gotta be careful. Magic-wise, could go the Lore of Shadows. Could go the Lore of Pendulum. Is it the damage or the armor that makes them worth it? It's the it's how hard they are to kill. They're a low entity count handgun unit that does a pretty good amount of damage. Okay, I did really like Pendulum last time. I'll stick with that. Lord-wise, though. Lord-wise. I could go for Durthu. Durthu is actually kind of insane here. Wait just a darn second. Dude, Durthu is like old school cool. But he is the ultimate in winning them big engagements. He is so good. And I think we definitely want to run him here. Okay, I'll go 3 range units. Let's be risky. Yeah, they can survive Burning Head, and they have more leadership. So you bring Null Ironsides because they're tanky and kind of hard to take out. But against Lizardmen, you know, handgunners are probably just as good. Their shooting, though, is at a really interesting pace. Because it's like a constant barrage, which, unlike handgunners who just get 1 volley off and then they have to reload for 10 seconds, Null Ironsides will continuously stagger units and retarget and switch targets very effectively. So I think that's very big for them. All right, so yeah, I just need a stupendous amount of infantry, and then we just shoot them to death. Effectively, just going for a blob. Would have guessed? It's yeah, we're just blobbing. Yo, Durthu should be sick though. I don't think Bladesingers really uptrade too well, however. He's gonna have a lot of cavalry. I need some counter cavalry to charge his Hellstriders and such. Even the most mild amount of counter cav will be important. Lots of cheap guys because I don't want to get outmaneuvered. And this should be good enough. It's just a solid build. I can just hold the double cap with this build forever. Slaanesh, they do have Strider so they can fight in the trees, but like, it's Durthu, man. It's Durthu. He's gonna be sick. Bladesingers have any competitive use? They're like barely viable, but they kind of get outclassed by Wildwood Rangers. So I'm not the biggest fan of them. All right. So we're against Slaanesh. We have Big Papa Durthu. We're gonna stealth up at the very beginning. We're just gonna march up and make sure these range units never die. Ready, good luck, have fun. If I win this, we're in a great position. If we lose this and it's just 3 and 3, times will be spicy. So he did go for skirmishers. He went for Sigvald, okay. With Silver Slash. So he doesn't want to get Lord sniped, which I think is, you know, that makes a lot of sense. A lot of Marauder spam though, which I don't think gets that much done here. So yeah, I think we're in a really good position. This is a solid start. I just need a little bit of cavalry so I don't get counter skirmished, and then I should be good. Durthu's a menace too. Like, Durthu is just sick. He's a beast. Want more spears. He's gone very infantry focused. Just gonna pull back here. And then I'm just gonna sit back, relax, and box it. That's kind of how people do it in land battle against Slaanesh. Ouch. Alright, kind of painful. Oh wait, these are fiends, so they don't even take that much damage. I think it's a pretty decent trade at the beginning, but yeah, let's see it. Let's see it. What are you gonna do? I think he has a pendulum, Page of Shades, just a Melkoth's caster. Okay, not too bad. And yeah, we're just chilling, right?
Keep it from the foe.
We're just chilling. Just bring in another unit of infantry. So yeah, we're just gonna shoot him up. Give him some pain and suffering, right? I don't think he can actually capture this point very effectively. My archers are very well defended right now. We're just building up the defenses. Durthu, of course, he has this for any and all cavalry fights. Let's retarget. Shoot up his cavalry just a little bit. And yeah, he's really starting to summon in cavalry. So we're just gonna chill. He gets some Melkoths on him. Gets another Melkoths. Really? Double Melkoths? Okay. It's pretty extreme use of magic. Well, I'll Flock of Doom your horseman. And then hit him with this. Sword of Date, son. Alright, so they are no longer an issue for me. Very nice. I have a load of boys over here. So yeah, they're just gone. They are just gone. He loses capture weight. Pretty brutal. And yeah, my archers are just having a field day, right? Should even be able to fire away over here. This is the ultimate Slaanesh killer. Boxes. Just hellish boxes for days. It's gonna get more Melkoths off, but like these guys are expensive, man. They're kind of expensive. I can even summon in more dudes, but he just has Marauder spam, so infantry it shall be. I'm just gonna keep shooting him. Yeah, see, this is the thing, right? I play so much Slaanesh, I know what hurts. That Marauder's just gone, man. Dude, this is rough. This is really rough. You can't. This is a Warhammer 2 strats. What is he gonna do? Fight Durthu with Sigvald? Impossible, right? His devoted Marauders are getting bullied. He's trying to flank with his cavalry. To very little avail. Ah, okay, some Chaos Knights of Slaanesh. Love to see it. I think Durthu can actually just bully Sigvald off the point now, though. I think he actually just doesn't give a crap about Sigvald. It's Papa Durthu. There's not much to worry about. Yeah, he's gonna have to pull back. Oh, okay, there's a big deep dive, though. So now he wants to fight. Let's consolidate with our spears. Get ready to countercharge his cavalry. And focus fire his stuff. All right, there we go. Most of my spears are doing great. Durthu is going to bully Sigvald like no one's business. There you go. Archers are bullying his cavalry. I have so many spears here. I don't know if he was ready for this many spears. Ah, pretty good. Forsaken charge in though. It's a pretty solid one. Can he deal with the Wild Riders though? We shall see. So there's the Chaos Knights. Big Flock of Doom. Big Sword of Date. Sigvald's getting bullied. Should be able to do well enough here. Then we can bring in the Wildwood Rangers to just stop his cavalry from doing much, right? Durthu will continue to hound down Sigvald. You can see my Wild Riders are doing great with all this infantry support. They don't really have much to worry about overall. As Durthu continues to chase off the Siggy. I'd say overall things are looking pretty good based on that value trade. Value trade actually is amazing for us. And we have tickets. Darthu has warded off Sigvald. He's gonna get the Malkoths on my Wild Hunters, but a little too late, right? No flanks available for the glorious Slaanesh. So there goes his Fiends. And yeah, this is just a really bad matchup for Slaanesh, isn't it? I feel like this is a really bad matchup for Slaanesh. This feels terrible for them, man. This is getting shot up constantly. Like, look at these archers. It's still online and operational, most of them. He gets a pretty good Malkoth, though. It's a pretty solid one. Darthu should be able to terror out most of these guys, though. Let's keep pulling back. Sub in with more dudes. Archers are back online and operational. And I can even summon in Wildwood Rangers. And then I should just cav max for the rest of the game, I think. But yeah, we didn't even lose the point. He does get the Malkoths on the cavalry, though, so they are dead. But no other AoE is really present to help out much. Darthu is just sick. I love Darthu so much. Oh, man. It's so rare to see him nowadays, too, right? You, like, never see Darthu anymore. It feels so glorious seeing his wonderful, angry face once again. And he hasn't taken any damage. He's just been sitting in the fight. He does not care about your lousy melee units. He still hasn't been able to steal a point off of me. Darthu can oh. Hey, that's a good Flock of Doom. Hits the Chaos Knight Lances too. Darthu with the 2000 value. Nice. Very nice, very nice. We just gotta clean up. But like, I have too much infantry now, right? All my archers are back online and operational. None of them have been able to be shut down. I even got these guys back somehow. And yeah, I don't even know if a lot of my guys are routing, so his army abilities probably aren't doing too much. Let's brace for that charge. Pretty decent brace. Pretty decent brace. Flock of Doom does have a longer cooldown now, though, so I can't hit this blob as soon as I wish I could. But he's still rapidly running out of units, right? Like, I have 21 to his apparently 17 units. Doesn't feel like he has 17 units, though. Where are they at? I think they're all routing. All right, let's not get overconfident, though. You gotta remember, the tides of battle can always swing out of your favor until he casts Flock of Doom with Darthu. And then everything dies. Wow, look at that. Oh my gosh. What a massacre. Even Sigvald's kind of bleeding now. Those are just more devoted marauders. Not a big deal. Keep up with the cav spam. Yeah. GG. I think he was expecting a full kite. I think he was expecting a full kite and not an infantry blob. Which puts us 1 win away from victory. Not bad. Not bad. I just have to win 1 in the next 3 games. Whew. That was a pretty nice envelopment. But yeah, we just had too many spears. Just a prickly little box. All my archers got mega value. Slaanesh just doesn't really have box breaking units. The chariots kind of suck. And their war shrine sucks even more. So they just really weren't able to cook. Those poor horsemen, man. They got deleted before they could do anything. And then Darthu just slapped them. 2,678 value on the Darthu. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I can't terror route him. He's Slaanesh. I'm sorry. Azrai Ascendancy. Yup. Alright, so now it ends possibly with Kislev versus Greenskins, which should be a very good matchup for me. I think Kislev has some of the most disgusting blobs you've ever seen. Greenskins don't have any nets. So, like, what's he supposed to do? Viewing on me? Yeah, Turin calls Darthu Optimus Pine. It's so good. But yeah, this should be really rough for him, right? Does Gestalten have healing? I think I'd rather just have the Patriarch, right? Now, what do I want as a caster? And Supremacy? Thank you! £2! Thank you. I could take an Ice Witch
Edge
Lord.
supremacy.
Could take Boris. Does Boris Ursus have a leadership debuff? Or anything? He has Shard Blade, which is the ultimate in blob killing capabilities. But otherwise, nothing too crazy. I could just go with Mother Asankia. She does have a ranged attack, which gives them the hit by range units debuff. That is pretty funny. And she has Forbidden Fens. Like, honestly, Mother Asankia is just fun, right? It's just fun. Spirit Bear, Goliath. Okay, Goliath is like way too expensive for what it does. I'll stick with the Patriarch. Yeah, as long as I don't get Bunad here, I think we're mostly happy. One very important thing about this build, though. You have to get this guy. If you run this build without an Incarnate Elemental of Beasts, you're asking to get murdered. Because you just barely don't hit that tipping point of leadership breaking to be able to win it. But Mother Asankia should be fine. What about Tempest Lore Vortex? Oh yeah, no, yeah, that's way better. Good call, good call. Yeah, that's like a billion times better. He's talking about Hawks of Miska, leadership -16. It's basically an insta route on anything that it hits. I really don't need more spells than just that. Speed reduction's pretty jokes, so there will be no escape. She's my second Frost Wormer. I can then attach the Patriarch to the squad or get more cavalry. 500 gold left over. The path to perfect spending. 1400. Ooh, the OG Kislev banner. Oh, yeah. I wonder if he's just gonna bring like a big old single entity blob. Because surely Daniken knows that this is one of my favoriteest builds in the entire game, right? So what if he just brings like something crazy? Can I fit another Griffin Legion? 875. I can get one thing in the woods. Not too bad. So then we have lots of cavalry here. We have a couple shooty boys in case we need them. I think this build is more or less everything I could possibly want. No amount of spears should be able to stop this. Glorious Charge is just a massive leadership bomb. And then we have Hawks of Miska. It would be quite revolutionary if he manages to win with greenskins here. Durthu full HP end of battle is so funny. Dude, he's such a raid boss. I honestly kind of think he might be meta versus Slaanesh. Because Flock of Doom is amazing. And nothing's gonna kill him. But I think there's a chance Slaanesh just ignores him and kills everything else. But I don't know, man. Durthu has always been the ultimate box holder. And he basically has a final transmutation. As a bound spell, so. He's pretty spooky. Oh boy, here we go. So this is it. If Daniken has some crazy tech to beat the Disgusto blob, props to him, man. Absolutely props to him. But every time I played against greenskins, this Kislev blob has kind of dominated. He could bring in 6 skirmishers, though. I don't know if they'd actually be able to do much, but he could bring 6 skirmishers. So here we go. The Mega Blob. We're gonna see how this goes. He has 16 units, a healthy amount of units. He did say ready, good luck, have fun, right? He did. Oh, was that not a... He said he was ready. Okay, now we're good. So he has some pump wagons, the Rugloods. He has some archers. It's a lot of archers, a lot of spears, a lot of orc boys. It's Mass Route City, right? Fermented fungi and Tormentor Sword, though, will be a little bit spooky. So we will have to work our way around that. But no skirmishers to speak of. In fact, this would not be a terrible situation to summon in a light war sled. Because it's kind of free poking, right? Okay, yeah, now he gets the more grubs here. The mangy marauders. So naturally, we just dodge away from them. I kind of want him to blob up because it makes it easier to leadership bomb. Ah, ammunition holding? No. Let's get some hotkey resets. Overall, the damage should not be too high here. A little bit of dodging, a little bit of skirmish play, nothing too crazy. Ooh, that turning on a dime with the Ice Witch. Alright, so how do we want to do this exactly? Oh, took a little bit of damage there. Whoopsie daisies. He's just posturing in the middle. He has a lot of archers. I'll give him that. We'll see how well the Tormentor Sword does, though. Now, do I want to hammer one location or what? Light War Sled should be able to eventually plonk these guys down. He does bring in the Broken Tusk mob, alright. I don't really have a lot of forcing tools here. It's a little awkward, but like, it's just gonna come down to that big engagement, right? I think we go straight for the Rugloods. Remember, most of these guys are not very high leadership. I don't even think I need another war sled or anything. I think it's just kind of a bonus here to punish his skirmishers just a wee bit. What do I need, though? I think a Patriarch will do. I think a Patriarch is everything I could possibly want. We're gonna just go for it. These archers are on the low ground, so dive bombing the Rugloods should do well. I'm gonna get a little bit of a cav flank going. He's bringing in the cavalry. He wants to get that sick Tormentor Sword play, right? We know that's what he's looking for. It will be enough. So he's kind of... Okay, so he's moving. He's trying to turn here. Alright, I'm going for it. How many archers does he have, realistically? Not too many, I don't think. So a few of them are going to be firing away. So this is where we get the Hawks of Miska down at the very start. I'm going to go over here, get a big charge on his guys. Hawks of Miska is down, so that's route number 1. Then we're gonna go straight for his skirmishers. Gonna go straight for his skirmishers, straight in there. Just pile on in, boys. Gonna catch his Broken Tusk mob now. Okay, now will it be enough? So we got the Mega Blob fight, but will it be enough? Patriarch heal is active, so he gives himself the buff. I notice his Broken Tusk mob is taking a lot of damage though, and I will have another Hawks of Miska soon. I think we pop this now. That's gonna terror out these orc boys. There we go. Mass routes abound. All right, love it. And he's barely done any damage to these guys. Barely done any damage. Oh my god. Terror routes everywhere. He should have brought like a Black Orc Big Boss, I feel, to stop the mass terror routes. That's pretty rough, though it's not over just yet, right? I still need to get a Hawks of Miska here. So we're going to do that. Just plonk it down right on top of his infantry. And we're gonna keep spamming in cavalry, and then they're gonna rear charge him. So that Hawks of Miska gets leadership broken again. Very nice. He's down most of his archers, though some of them are still online and firing away, being very annoying. I will have my Patriarch abilities back though, and as soon as he gets another massive heal, it's gonna be pretty sus. It's a big charge from my lord. Who is he going for right now? Is he trying to kill my lord or what? I guess we'll have to see. Patriarch should be in very soon, though. I don't have any Hawks of Miska or anything. And he does get his army ability. That's pretty good. Will it be enough, though? I have another heal. Another heal is good. It's just a fat mosh pit. It's just a disgusting fat mosh pit. He rampages my lord, though. But, I don't think she's too worried. Yeah, these guys are just in a state of perpetual routing now, right? So I don't have another Hawks of Miska, though. I definitely want to chuck it down here. Come on, get in there. There we go. There's the Hawks of Miska. Oh, he dodges it, though. Good play. Very good play. Can I kill his lord, though? If I kill his lord, it's over. Big surround on him. Oh, huge surround. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Once he's down, he has nothing left, I think. Oh, but he escapes. Dang, look at him go. Okay, very sick play, very sick play. We're gonna get another rampage, though. Come on. Just keep pile driving him. He doesn't have spell casting, at least. And he should be caught by my lord maybe here. Not quite, not quite. He's a slippery fellow. Look at that guy. He's a very slippery fellow. Okay. Hawks of Miska is still on cooldown, too. That's a little unfortunate. Value trading is still kind of sus. It ain't over just yet. And I don't have my big Vor just yet, though terror routes will be abound very soon. I can Hawks of Miska in this little pocket, I think. We should be okay. There's another Patriarch heal. Come on. I do have to clear off his army too before he just wins by capture tickets. So I think I do have to like get his lord or something. Ooh, good net though. Very good net. Come on, cavalry, get in there. All right, so archers will be down shortly. I need him to commit to a fight. A big blob of some sort, so that I may miscut him. Come on. Come on, baby. There you go. Pretty good misgun. I still don't have the capture point, though. So it's actually a little bit more on the sus side, right? I need a capture point soon. We're already at 1,000. That ain't good. Is he really gonna just stall? Is he just gonna stall here for the win? Okay, we're gonna try and catch his lord again. I think that's what we really need. And then I can try and go for this far capture point where his archers aren't around. If we can just rout off his lord, I'm happy. My vigor's still fine because of Patriarchs of Chad. But his lord does escape. Sneaky, sneaky fellow. I don't have a lot for more Hawks of Miska either. All right there, buddy. So let's get the Vor. Let's start capturing this point real quick. I feel like he shouldn't have too many units left, but they just keep coming. They just keep on coming. There's a lot of dudes. Dang, yo, he might actually survive the onslaught. Pretty impressive. I think I could have played a little bit better by just hunkering down on the points a little bit more smartly. But, yeah, unless I can steal this capture point very quickly. I think he might have won this. I think my chariot summon was a bad play, by the way. I think I shouldn't have summoned the chariot. We're gonna Hawks of Miska these guys, because I just want them off my battlefield. There we go, so they're gone. Just a sheer tide of greenskins. Endless greenskins are here. His black orcs at least are not on the point. If they were, this would be a much bigger issue. Hawks of Miska doing good though. Mass routes abound. Come on, please be enough. He's really getting in there. Oh, geez, this is the melee attack boost. Come on. I just have to get on the point, and then I have a lot of time to capture this one. Come on, come on. Just get in there. They're doing their best. They're doing their best. I should be able to rout off this Orc Shaman. I am almost out of juice, though. We are almost out of juice. Orc Shaman down, though. Come on. Come on. Oh my gosh, dude, those black orcs and their darn capture weight. Is that gonna be enough? I don't have enough for another Hawks. Come on, capture weight's looking decent. These guys buff the leadership of units around them, though. So if my opponent's simply able to just capture the other points, I think we lose. It's gonna be a close one, though, as we are able to capture this point. Okay, it's a big rout. But I have to rout off the black orcs, right? Dang, he just has a bit too much. I think I should have just fought earlier. Considering how well my single entities did, I think if we just fought at the very beginning of the match, I think we could have won it. Well played, though. Well played. Dang. GG, well played. Yo, Daniken. He's pulling it back. Yo, we got stuffed up. If I had attacked at the very beginning, though, I think we could have won it. I would have had less magic, but yeah. Killed a lot of orcs, but lost on the capture weight. That hero was so slippery, too. He was really well microed. I don't think I've seen someone keep him alive so well. There were multiple attempts at his life, but he just kept with it. The Wa has survived. Couldn't have sniped the Lord. I went for it, but Daniken had that micro. Which means it's Bretonnia versus Khorne next. Oh boy. Things get spicier. So Bretonnia, well, in general, Khorne gets kited out pretty hard, right? The thing is, they do have that skull cannon. The dreadful, dreadful skull cannon. And we just gotta kill it. I think we just have to kill it. So what is the best way to snipe such a thing? I think paladins on horses are a decent option. It's on Borderlow Landing, which is a Bretonnian map. Yo, well played to Daniken. And then we have Alberic with all of his buffs. Magic-wise... Oh, whoops. Magic-wise, I don't know what I'm feeling. Oh, crap. I can't take double paladin. Single paladin it is. What can we do? We can summon Manticores, but he can play Keep Away. I think if we're running Alberic, Lore of Life just makes the most sense. Just get an Earthblood Life Bloom. Khorne really suffers versus Grail Knights. I've seen that before. And Alberic combos really well with just an absurd number of yeomen. If you have to kill large targets. Killing infantry is kind of a separate issue. Let's see here. How do we want to do this? I do need at least 3 bowmen to deal with like a mass halberd type of playstyle. There's no way around it. I'm so tempted to take Hippogriff Knights. I keep hovering though. Home advantage indeed, yeah. So we're gonna take a lot of yeomen. And let's say he armor spams me, right? What do we have here? I got the Holy Wardens and I have Foot Squires. Holy Wardens have not a lot of AP. So I think we just want a handful of Foot Squires. And then otherwise, we're just spamming cavalry. It honestly just kind of becomes a typical Bretonnia build at this point. Peasant Maxon. It's the ultimate peasant tide. Okay, what do I want though? Questing Knights? These dudes. Blessing the Ladies. Pretty cheap. The Champions of Quesnel. What can I do here? 800 gold. I can get a Knights Errant with the Blessing of the Lady. I can give her a Scroll of Shielding, sure. But yeah, I think we just kite him, and then we just cycle charge his infantry to death. Like, I think that's all we realistically need to do. All of his mobility should be pretty bad versus Alberic. If he has Marauder Horsemen, they're probably not too proficient either. Right, just, yeah, some Knights Errant, some Grail Knights. It's pretty standard Bretonia stuff. I just gotta make sure he doesn't win by capturing all the points. But having so many yeomen at the start means I can probably secure the points early. The 400 cost infantry? You mean the Grail Relique? I'm not going to take the Grail Relique because I don't have that much melee infantry. Are Korngor a problem? Really depends. Depends on how good my Knights Errant are and my Peasant Bowmen. No way some stinky cheese-eating peasants can beat literal murder demons of the Slaughter Guard. Slaughter God. You may be proven wrong today. These cheese-eating peasants have really good bows, I guess. Also, perfect spend. Looking good. Man, I really wish I just rushed Danican at the very beginning. I totally think I could have won it if I just rushed him at the beginning. He did not have enough to keep up with the healing. And just skip on the chariot. Take more cavalry. If we lose this one, by the way, we move on to our last matchup, which is Warriors of Chaos versus Chaos Dwarves. Which, like, I don't really know how that goes. I don't think it's a terrible fight for me. But I think his artillery pieces... Deathshriek launchers can two-shot hell cannons. It's not very pretty. So what am I gonna do? Rush him? Rush him down? We'll have trains? I'd rather just win here and now. Save myself the discomfort. So this is what we're planning to do. Lots and lots of yeomen at the very beginning of the match. Just an absurd amount of yeomen. Alberic. Peasant mobs. Everything you could possibly want. Ready. Alright, here we go. So we just want to get in there as soon as possible. I think the early triple cap will be huge. Yes, Skull Taker and a bunch of Chaos Warriors. Some Korngors, nothing out of the ordinary, right? This is Warriors of Chaos through and through. So I think I do want one Foot Squire. Because he can be a threat to these guys. In the meantime, let's keep away from those doggos until Alberic gets there. Alberic is the be-all end-all. His anti-large bonus is massive. Let's just not die to Skull Taker, please. Okay, gets his doggos charged. Love to see it. He uses a bit of a Skull Taker buff or something. Overall, not too crazy. It's a normal game of Warhammer. Got a little bit of skirmishing in there, just a little bit of fun. Alberic is just going to... Yo, Alberic versus Skull Taker is quite the apt matchup, isn't it? Okay, there we go. So Mounted Yeoman versus his Fleshhounds. Who wins? Alberic does have bonus versus large. We do have our leadership reduction ability. And it appears the doggos will barely win. Alright. So that was not a good play then. The yeomen were unable to really get a good foothold on him. And his flesh hounds, they did pretty well. Now, we did get a lot of damage with the human archers.
Take it back.
Now, of course, I do have a lot of cavalry over here that can group up with Alberic. But losing out on a couple of human at the start is always a little rough. Thankfully, you can't really push this position with the foot squires nearby. And we're just gonna threaten his back line a little bit without actually committing. Because a full commit could potentially be death. That'll be a good cycle charging over there. Getting early capture points is nice. That early fight, though, definitely didn't go in my favor, right? So let's see what we can do. Alberic gives a pretty nasty speed boost. He's pushing on to the point. He wants it. Let's see here. Knights of the Fleur de Lis. They can cycle charge. Pretty nice, pretty nice. I will have Grails in a second, too. Grails will be oh so painful for him to deal with. And if I just keep on, if I just keep on bullying him here, it should be pretty rough, right? Okay, pretty good charge, pretty good charge. Here come the Grail Knights. Oh, Skull Taker a little bit exposed. Okay, we're going for that. You kidding me? Skull Taker should take a decent amount of damage there. Although he does have the support of his units nearby. Alright, never mind. Skull Taker did pretty good. He managed to survive that. It's mildly painful. Now we do have our big cavalry here though. Trading wise, however, it ain't going too great. At least we have a lot of tickets up. So that'll be pretty nice. Let's bully them flesh hounds. Let's keep this guy alive. I should be able to catch him here with some yeomen. One thing I have over my opponent is mobility. Hellish amounts of mobility here. And this should be pretty good. Skull Taker I shouldn't have to worry about too much. At least I don't think so. He will be able to capture the point, but Alberic looking pretty fine. Let's get a good charge on his doggos real quick. Grail's got to back it up. Same with Alberic. And we're just going to summon in more horsemen. Yeoman archers are not doing that much damage to him, by the way. That part is a little bit sus. The foot squires, they're a little bit better. But I'm not overall liking this as much as I could be. Is that a bait for my Grail Knights? It's a pretty nice charge, I must admit. And then we can sandwich his Chaos Warriors, mayhaps. Gotta keep them alive, though. Can't afford to lose them to some pesky Minotaurs. All right. Can't afford to lose them. You have to keep them alive. And thankfully, with a little bit of maneuvering, we did manage to do that. I did manage to retake this point, too. And that's going to put some pretty solid time pressure on my opponent. We've been healing up a lot, too. So value trading is not as bad as one might expect. Okay, yeah, Grail Knights live, thank goodness. I definitely needed that. All right, there we go. And I should be able to break his flank now. All right. Paladin can probably bully Skull Taker at least a little bit. There's a big old terror out over there. Loving it. Get another heal on the Grails. It's all about that capture weight. I should start summoning in archers, though. I should definitely start summoning in archers. He doesn't have a backline dive type of army, right? So just a handful of archers here should be able to get a lot of work done. We're just slowly wearing them down. It's a very slow process, but it's happening. His Minotaurs could be in a little bit of trouble here if he doesn't catch them. Minotaurs versus Grails in a clean fight is, I believe, in my favor. It seems like, no. They do a little bit too much damage. I'm gonna have to back up from that. All right, a little sus there. Just a little sus. That was a bad Grail Knight engagement, and I am aware of it. Alberic, however, is about to get a big surround on Skulltaker. A very crazy tussle indeed. Skulltaker is going to be taking some heat. He will have those Minotaurs in there, though. Skulltaker, it's not the best trade I've ever taken in my life. More archers. You know what? He's going to take a while to capture enough tickets to really put pressure on me. I'm gonna stick with a couple archers for a little bit. You know what? Sure. So let's get that heal. Let's use our archers to just mulch him up. He's still doing great. I feel like he's starting to run out of units too. A lot of these guys are really battered and bruised. But the value trading is still just very sus, right? Let's see if we can take out these guys. If he goes for this point over here, I should be able to take out the middle and just play for value. We're still really early on, so playing for value I think is a good strat. He's a little out of position. Korngor is again messed up. All right, nice. And now we just want to bully these Minotaurs. So I think I will desummon these guys. I don't really need Yeomen right now, and I'd rather they restock their ammunition for a little bit more pew pew. In the meantime, peasant hordes are stalling for the archers to get immaculate amounts of value. He's gonna try and go for this point, but I have many more units at the ready, so he's actually on the wrong side of the battlefield now. That's gonna be hurting him pretty bad. Yeah, he's really out of position right now, and he's not gonna get capture weight anytime soon, right? So I think this could potentially be a big play for us. Especially if we just start spamming out foot squires here. They'll do well. The peasant tide has arrived. Minotaurs do not hold up very well against the might of Alberic. Chaos Warrior Halberd's not doing too much either. Dang, look at that cavalry capture weight. He's just not taking the point. It's just going a little too slow. Oh, all right, now he's pushing it. So I'm just gonna keep pulling back and start summoning in more yeomen, because I think this is going to come down to trading in the end. I absolutely believe this will come down to trading and not some sort of ticket race situation, although I think it will be close. So those doggos should go down pretty fast. Nice. Come on, Alberic. What are you doing, bro? Is he actually dying here? Bro. Bro's getting cooked. Oh my god, he got routed. How'd he get routed, bro? That ain't good. Alberic's gone. Well, that changes everything. Very bad for us. That's very bad for us. How did he die there? How did he die? Dude, those Minotaurs cooked them up. I can't believe it. Well, that ain't good. I think that might have just lost us the game. We will summon in more yeomen, though. Bro, how'd he get cooked so hard? Alberic got ultra cooked there. To a couple of Minotaurs, bro. Oh my gosh, everything was going so well. It was going so well. All right, so that's capture point number 1 resecured. That ain't good in the slightest, though. He needed a scroll of shielding or something. All right, at least we routed off these Khorne warriors, but Skulltaker is still in good health. That's very bad. Oh no, dude, how'd he die so bad? Just a couple of Minotaurs was all that was needed to end his life, apparently. Oh man, I really thought he was gonna rout him. I really thought he was gonna tear out the Minotaurs, but I guess their frenzy was a little too good. Big misplay, massive misplay on my end, and not summoning in the archers fast enough. Oh no, not like this. Is there any way I can capture a point here? Is there any way I can prevent him from capturing points? There's no way I'm resummoning Alberic. Oh my god, dude. If he routed those Minotaurs, we'd be fine. No. No. Oh, no. Not like this. Alright. Well, we're up against Wrathmongers now. That's not very pretty. Oh, God. Alright. I just have to go for a backfield capture. But I'm pretty sure we're donezo here against Wrathmongers. Some very good Skull Taker control. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. Is there any way we can take this? Dang. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I just wasn't paying attention to him. I thought he was totally gonna rout him. I let my guard down. There's no way. GG. Well played. GG. Well played. The ace match. Oh my god. All right. No, it's not the camera and the moon problems. It's that I wasn't even thinking about. It didn't even cross my mind that Alberic would die there. Dang. All right. Last game. The ace match versus Danican. Holy crap. Dude, those Minotaurs cooked me. I think I didn't play with my Grail Knights perfectly either. Yeah, they didn't get a lot of value. I should have just skirmished them and just brought in the archers and shoot them to death. I was being way too fancy with my cavalry micro. It comes with not really playing enough Bretonnia, but nothing to do but move on. The Lord throw. It's for the Lord. It's sort of Lord throwing for content. Yeah, totally. All right. Chaos Dwarves versus the Warriors of Chaos. So they do have some of the most annoying artillery in the game. You gotta kill them, right? I could go for some wacko. Could go for some wacko Doom Knights of Tzeentch type of play style here. With the Sartorial and the Final Transmutation. This is very standard sick plays for days. Oh boy. Oh boy, is Danican gonna take us out in the best of 9? Dude, his Lord micro is so good. He's so good at keeping them alive. It's so annoying. Alright, so I know the Doom Knights can get a lot of work in. He could just take 1,000,000 guns though, right? If he just takes 1,000,000 guns and I can't dive them, it's GG. Which makes Sartorial a little sus. Now, Plague of Rust can certainly do a lot. I don't want him to just kill me with artillery again, you know? Let's see here. Chaos Dwarves, they do have a chariot. They have the trains, right? So if I full infantry rush, you could really mess me up there. I think what we want to do, right? Early capture with the Hellstriders is just a safe play. I think we just want to do that at the very beginning. And then what we want... Could go doggo spam. Oh boy, war! It's tall chaos versus short chaos. Okay, I know Manticores are really nice to have in the back line. Are Forsaken going to cut it here? Forsaken are pretty good, but I might want them in reserve. I need something that can actually kill the trains is the problem, right? I need some mass. He could go for the Night Lances. He could even go super hardcore and go for like the Dreadquake Mortar. In which case we would want these type of skirmishers. If he goes for like the super single entity build with the trains. I think it's fine to have one Hell Cannon in reserve always. But what is the rest of my army? What are we feeling here? I'm out of marks of chaos. I could take the chariot dudes, but I lose out on Hellstriders, and I don't think I want to make that trade. He could have a bunch of Kadai. Kadai are really good. These guys have magic damage, anti-large, but they're just not good enough. I think a lot of Kadai could potentially ruin my day here. If he just goes for stupendous the number of them. I do have Marauder Horsemen with axes though, so I can probably just shoot him to death. And I know his artillery can't really kill him that hard, so that's probably a decent play. Now, do I want lots of Marauder great weapons? Probably, right? I don't think he expects me to go for like a Mantide style either. So he might not be ready for this much infantry. And that'll buy me a lot of space for my Hellstriders to cook. We ignore the Kadai, shoot him up. Options abound for this build. I just gotta make sure he doesn't kill me with trains. Yeah, Marauder great weapons should trade real well in general. This is a spicy one though. The ace match versus Danican. Burrow. What a day. Lots of good practice today. It's the closest best of 9 we've had yet. His micro is so good. His micro is so good. Old man Anticity can't keep up. So I think we want to capture this one as soon as possible so I can get out of there. And it's an Ultra Mantide. Ultra Mantide. Ready? Good luck, have fun. So it's a stupendous number of Marauders. Sartorial with Final Transportation. He has a lot of units himself too, though. But it should be pretty easy rushing all of them down. Hell Cannon, as long as it doesn't get Death Shrieked, I'm pretty happy. The nerves. Nerves. Yo, I'm freaking out, man. This is Chaos Dwarves, though. I think that one of the more manageable factions with less RNG and Warriors of Chaos is very similar. There's not a lot that can really go on here. So we'll see. He doesn't have a Death Star. Can Danican, can Density? Not like this. It rolls off the tongue too well. Alright, is he gonna ready? Yo, this is so spicy. So spicy. We've had some really good matches. Lots of Hobgoblins. Lots of Archers. 1 Fireglaive. I think going Mantide here was a good idea then. His Lord has Flames of Asgore. Fine by me. Nothing too crazy about that. It's fairly standard overall. Sartorial can definitely shadow him and potentially bully. We just want to split up our infantry just a wee bit. Is he really going to take this fight? Sartorial has shields. And both of them miss each other. Many times. There we go. And then we disengage. Alright, so honestly not too bad for me. So let's get that Hell Cannon in. It's not like he has anything that can really deal with it just yet. Unless he uses the Flames of Asgore on it. That would be pretty bad. Oh my god, that's what he wants to do. That's what he wants to do. Run, you darn Hell Cannon, run! Okay, yeah, so he wants to Flames of Asgore it. If I keep it moving, though, there's no way, right? There's no way he catches this bad boy. And then I can bring in the Skirmishers, too. Alright, here we go. Alright. Skirmishers are in. I'm gonna let him push forwards. So I don't want him to Flames of Asgore it. Skirmishers are gonna be painful, though. Sartorial is probably gonna be able to get some hits. Hey, nice, alright. Run! Run!
Tidings.
Run!
The enemy has captured one of your victory points. Take it back.
Run! Hey, not a problem, baby. Not a problem. As long as it has that handful, yeah, as long as it has 3 entities, I think it still shoots. That's pretty funny. Took a lot of damage on his lord for that. Oh my god, it still shoots. It still shoots! Why do they have so much crew? Just in case the Flames of Asgore drops. Oh my god, bro, that's so brutal. That's absolute brutality for him. Oh my god, he took so much damage on his lord, and for what? So that the Hell Cannon would keep bullying him? Oh my goodness. I can just value trade now. I have time. I have dreams and wishes. Dude, that's so rough. That's kind of bonkers. Sartorial can bully his lord, make sure he doesn't do anything spicy. Good dodge on him, though. Took a little bit more damage there, however. Oh. Is that Hell Cannon even aiming? What's it doing, man? I don't know how he's dodging that Hell Cannon so well, but somehow he is. Let's just get into position. Let's chill. So he's going into hyper micro mode for his lord, right? And he has a pretty chunky choke point over here. I'm gonna need to actually find a way to sneak my Hellstriders across. He's gonna go for another Flames of Asgore, though. It takes a little bit of damage on his lord. He doesn't want his lord to die, obviously, but he's getting quite low thanks to Sartorial and co. He's getting really low thanks to Sartorial and co. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep him. I'm just gonna play keep away here, and then get some Forsaken. And then as soon as we kill off his lord, it should be pretty over, right? Damage here is pretty good for me. I can start moving these Marauders because we're getting ready for the big fight now. There we go. Hell Cannon shot is away. We want to start bullying these dudes. Let's bring in some guys. I don't want to get shot up too bad. Yeah, I think he wants to get one last Flames of Asgore. And he's willing to sacrifice his lord for it. He gets it. At the cost of his lord. All right. Yeah, his lord's gone. It's time. It's time for the big engagement. So, with his lord soon to be dead. Did he seriously not die? He seriously didn't die. What the crap? Okay, mild misplay on my end. Mild misplay. Bro, how'd he live? How did he even live? Well, now I gotta chase him off. Okay, there we go. Now he's dead. Now he is dead. And with him, the chances of Chaos Dwarves managing to win this fight. It should be relatively straightforward now. I can decrease their armor. Get the big old rush in here. This flank side did not go nearly as well for me, but as long as we win this center line fight, I should be okay. So it's mostly about killing off the Infernal Guard. I have a couple Hellstriders left. They should be able to recharge there. Let's get a sick final transmutation off.
The enemy has captured one of your victory
All right, there we go. Sartorial being full HP is a big blessing. Very nice, big routes, and we should just be able to start collapsing his lines from here, right? As sketchy as things were, I think we are starting to get into a commanding position. Especially with all these skirmishers still alive, too. They'll do great. Hellstriders is still good. He did have mostly a goblin force, which just doesn't really fare too well against all this light damage. And I think we got him. I think we got him. Mostly because he overcommitted with his lord, and then we just killed him. It was a very unfortunate circumstance for good old Anakin. But we got the dodge off, which is all that really matters. So this is capture point number 1. And if he resummons his Lord, he just won't have any units, right? There's Sartorial's debuff. Oh, he wants that Lord snipe again. He wants the Lord snipe again. He knows what he's got to do. This time I'm going to spot it, though. And I ain't giving him that. Sartorial's going to live. I swear by it. Run, Sartorial, run! Dude, the killer instinct on Danican, man. He knows when the Lord is getting a bit low there. Okay, he's pretty army wiped though now. Everything was kind of hinging on killing that Hell Cannon. And it just all went wrong, right? Well played though. I think Flames of Asgore is a really funny tech for the Hell Cannon killing. I liked it quite a bit actually. But I believe there's too much now. I just have a million horse skirmishers that are ready to cook him up. And he is triple capped. Whew. Spicy. So spicy. Wait, Sartorial, don't die. Don't you dare die, Sartorial. I ain't throwing my Lord again. Not for yet another time. Also, by the way, it was very good. The Marauder spam. It's very good. GG. Well played. Oh my god. We did it. We did it. I think we probably still would have been able to win. Even if he did kill my Hell Cannon there. Just because I had such a chunky front line that was doing well. But it would have been very close. I still think I could have killed his Lord with Final Transmutation though. But my goodness, 3 entities left. Had he killed one more dwarf, I don't think the cannon would have shot. GG. Redeemed on-screen celebration. I've never seen that before. I guess this is your on-screen celebration. GG, well played. Oh my god. Oh man, I'm gonna go watch Turin's casting of these games. Bro, that was so scary. This is the second time I've won a series with my Hell Cannon barely surviving. Redeemed a stretch, thank you. It's a very fun day today. It's very fun doing the boss fight series too. Seems like we are still a raid boss, though barely. Danican is able to keep up quite a bit. Some very close games, a few one-sided games. Yeah, there's a bug that shows barrier on units. Ignore it. Oh, man. Jeez. Well, GG, well played, everybody. Hope you had a great time. I'm gonna go rest. This was a long day. We've been playing games back to back to back for 5 hours, 30 minutes. So peace out, and I'll see you guys Monday. GG, well played to Danican. What an absolute menace.